Hi, chat! Hello, everyone! Hi! And... ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba! It's me. Hi, everyone. Hi! Welcome in, everybody. Hello, Chris! Hello, Oma! Hello, Ghosty! Welcome, Snooki! Welcome in. Welcome in, everyone! Hi, hi. How are we all doing today? Hi! It's so nice to see you all in one chat. Hello, everyone. Hello, hello, hello. I hope you've all had a good day today. Hopefully, we're all doing well. Especially after Mizu debut was yesterday. So I really hope you're all doing well. If not, I'll be sad. Well, hi! Hi, everyone! Hello. Today is debut 2.0. So today, we will be chatting. Hi, Mizu-sama. Hi, Rose! Welcome in. Welcome in. But yeah, we're gonna be chatting today. We're gonna be chatting today. I'm gonna be yapping a bit. For those of you who are regulars in my Annie live chat, this might just be a lot of repetitive information for you guys, but... Welcome, Legion! Hello! Welcome in, welcome in. I'm doing well from the period between debut and when I went to work, and now I'm doing well again. Let's go! Let's go! Oh, also, chat, we're at our final boss, by the way, for Miku boxing. We're at the final boss. And it's Miku herself. She's on my throne. She's just standing there looking menacingly. She's just standing there. Menacingly. But yeah, we're one step closer. We're one step closer. Well, actually the final boss, so we're many steps closer. But I'm excited nonetheless. I hope you guys are. I hope Miku boxing is still kind of popular. I also have no idea if there's a chat latency. Wait, let me pull up this one. I have 2 chats open, just in case. Oh, there's no latency. Ha ha ha! Rika! Hi, Rika! Hopefully you're doing well. Hi, everybody! Okay. So, I have gotten exactly 2 marshmallows. Mizuki's tummy in that box art. The tummy. Miku's tummy. Sorry, Mizuki-sama. Yes. Refer to me properly. Hi, Dex! Welcome in. What was I saying? What was I talking about? I have gotten exactly 2 marshmallows. Exactly 2. So that means the rest of you probably wanted to ask your questions live here, which is totally fair. Hi, Fang! Welcome in, welcome in. But yeah, I'll answer the marshmallow questions first, and then you guys can just go off the cuff with asking me questions. Live latency is 21 seconds, ma'am. Thank you so much! That's not as bad as I thought it would be. I think it's one of those games that won't ever not be popular. People still play games like Switch Fit games. That's true. That's true. I understand that. So, I'm glad Miku Boxing is not, let's say, out of the running. It's very much in the running, I guess, in terms of popular games, which is good. I'll take it. I'll take it! Okay, marshmallows that I have gotten. Okay, the first one says, I think you're super adorable and I can't wait to see what you do. I think you have a bright future ahead of you. Stay evil. Your loyal puppy. That's very sweet. Thank you very much. I will do my best. I will do my best. Together we will take over the world. Hand in hand. Or hand in paw, if you will, since you guys are demon dogs, little plushies. Anyway. Let's see. Will you be doing a clip watch along, like for 6 months anniversary or even maybe when you hit a year? So, do you like to be clipped? I do like to be clipped. Please clip me as much as possible. If I say something weird, if I say something out of pocket, if I say something that could be silly and or goofy, I implore you guys to please clip it. It would be very, very helpful to me. Cause, yeah. It'd just be very helpful to me. And maybe I'll use one of your clips for future content. Yay! Yatta! Do you like coffee, tea, or energy drinks? Okay, wait. We're getting into Mizuki lore, okay? I really love coffee. I really love tea. But if you guys want to get Mizu pilled, if you guys really want the full Mizuki Akemi experience, I run off this stuff, okay? Give me a second. I gotta get an image for this. You guys need to see this. Bum, 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 bum. You guys need to see my favorite. My favorite ever. Clipping on YouTube is so much more inconvenient. I'm sorry. No, man. I would like a bottle of water. I do have water next to me right now. A bottle of water. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. This is the best drink in the world. This is the best drink in the world right here. Not sponsored, but my god, is it the best drink in the entire world. If you guys want to be Mizu pilled, yeah, drink a lot of peace tea. like 3 a day. They're huge cans, by the way. Very, very good. Very, very good. So yeah, best. I drink tea. I drink tea and I drink coffee. My favorite coffee is chai tea lattes. Very good. The fake PNG. Sorry. Listen, I'm not as talented with Burger as Burger was with the editing of the peace teas. Anyway, best drink ever. Best drink ever, okay? So, I highly suggest it. You guys should go try it, because they're awesome. Lattes are great. I love lattes! I love very sweet coffees. I like very sweet coffees and very sweet teas. No in between. Those are just simply the best ones. I will not take any if and or buts about it. It's just the unfathomable truth. As we all know. But yeah. Yeah. Let's see. What else could I talk about? A little fun fact. During my debut stream, the weekend before, I went on a little adventure to Target, and I like checking the kids' toys just to see like if there's any Sanrio Squishmallows that I'm missing, right? And I also check the Sonic section because I'm a huge Sonic fan, right? And since the new movie is coming out, of course I am looking for the Shadow figure with Dark Rider. I want it so bad. It looks so cool. But whenever I went looking, I did not find Shadow and Dark Rider. Instead, I found a very decently sized Keanu Reeves Shadow plush. And I held him all during my debut yesterday, so I had an emotional support Shadow the Hedgehog. So yeah. Sweet tea is great. I don't like coffee at all though. Yeah, that's fair. To each their own. I will not be mad at you if you dislike coffee, you know. How does it feel to be here now? I feel so happy! I feel like I have so much more freedom. I'm excited. I'm excited. Especially since we're gonna start my journey to become Resident Evil Ambassador. I'm so excited about that. Keanu the Hedgehog comes in clutch. He's a really nice texture too, and that's good for my acousticness. But yeah, I love him. He's a cute little guy. He's a fun texture. He's my emotional support hedgehog. Makes me happy. Happy, happy, happy. Have you ever played Sonic EXE? I have, actually. I have whenever it was really, really big. I think this would surprise no one. I was very, very into creepypasta back when I was a youngin. You deserve to be happy. You work so hard. It makes me joyful to see good things happen to good people. Ah! Ah! A new demon dog! Hi! Thank you for the tip. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. UDD is back. The goat. The goat, UDD! But yeah, thank you so much. Ah! Ah! I will let you guys know that all of your donations is going straight into content creation to make things bigger and better. Most likely going into covers out of all things. I have also gotten word from my beautiful wife, Wendy Wonderful, that she will also start working on the trans lyrics for the Toa song that I plan on covering in the future. So, look forward to that too. So, I'm excited about that. Because I think I could really, like, do pretty okay with Toa songs. Because her vocal range is kind of similar to mine. So I think I could do it fairly easily. Would you say you're getting famous because of your personality, the model, or because of something else? I want to say, I don't know. I personally hope it's my personality and you guys are here for my antics and just like, because that's kind of the review I always got whenever I was on AniLive, is that most people were like, I just like sitting here and listening to you talk about whatever. And it always just made me really happy. But honestly, I think it's also, I think the people who weren't from AniLive, it's because of the model. Because I just look so pretty! My mama did such a wonderful job. I love my mama. Better, how can you get better than the best villainess? You could always go up. You could always go up. Go further beyond! Plus ultra! You know? The Toa cover is gonna be fire. Yeah! I really hope so. So I'm not weird for hearing you out? No one's weird for hearing me out. You're all fine. Love your design. Thank you! It's fair to say that the presentation is an eye-catcher. You'll become the kawaii maho villainess, but stay for how amazing she is on the inside. Hopefully! Hopefully you guys like chilling with me. Sure you do look pretty. Ah! You guys can't bluster me this easy. Nice voice plus nice personality plus interests that are cool to hear about. The appearance is just a nice bonus. Ah! You guys are so sweet. You guys are so sweet. Wah! Wah! Oh. I really should have wrote down like a list of topics to talk about. But I didn't. I don't come prepared at all 90% of the time. All my brain cells went into debut, and then after that I'm just here now. We're here and we're chilling. I got water next to me, so if you see me just randomly pogging for no reason, that's me actually drinking water. I also love how much more bouncy I am here. I feel like it could be much more expressionate. expression it. There we go. How do you manage to get such a beautiful voice? You mean like singing wise, or you mean like in general? Cause singing wise I can provide an answer, but in general wise, I won't know how to answer that question. Think about it, Mizu, there's lots of cute anime girls online, but if you were not entertaining and really fun to watch, people would have moved on. That's true. That is true. I just hope I'm doing a good enough job. I'll do my best. Gamba Mizu! But yeah. Yeah. I'm so excited. I'm so excited to play games with you guys. I'm like chomping at the bit to play games. Yeah, Master Mizu, the singular communal brain cell is only focused on yapping and nothing else. Yep. I'm a yapper, Your Honor. I do like yapping. Call me a chihuahua because I yap. Guys, can you guys tell me why my debut tweet is popping off the day after my debut? Not complaining though, I'm getting a lot of very gorgeous goth VTubers in my feed, and I'm just like, hello, are you lost? Very pretty goth women. What's up, my Sigma? I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. I'm doing good. Villainous, demoness, yapstress. I do like yapstress goes hard. I like that. Add that to my like royal titles. Add it on. Add it on. Who's my what's the thing in like a court that like keeps papers? Like they like live. My scribe. Which one of you is my scribe? Raise your paw. Which one of you? Which one of you? They aren't lost. They want to check. They want to check. Pretty goth VTuber women. Girls. VTuber girls. It's all over the screen. It's over. A stenographer. I can't say it. No, a scribe. Yeah, a scribe. Which one of you wants to be my scribe? And like write down my new title of the yapstress. God, girl voice, I lost. It's over. It's over. Your Honor, it's over. GG's. GG's, Rika. GG's. I gotta drink water. Sorry. My voice was already getting dry. I was like, how? And then I realized my room gets so much warmer with my PC on. But that's okay. Because we live, laugh, love here. It's okay. I can take a little bit of heat for you guys. That's no problem. That's no issue. My nose is itchy! Ah! Okay, we're fine. We're back. We're so up. Where? 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 What am I looking for? Oh! Wait, we didn't even talk about my Easter eggs that's in my room. Wait, chat. The scribe dog writes the word of Akemi Your Cult Holy Text. Let's go! I need to get the Cult of the Lamb so we can play it, and then we could actually have a Mizu cult. Yes! Yes. Actual Mizu cult. Cult of the Lamb. Anyway, do you guys want to see some Easter eggs that I can point out to you guys? I've got some Easter eggs. They're very hard to spot. By very hard, some of them are more easier to spot than others. But I have a reference to every single one of my wives in my room. The most obvious one is right here behind you guys. Right here. I'm pointing. That's a little Fennec Fox plushie with little goggles. So that's Nui. My cute Fennec wife, Nui. So, that's a little plushie of Nui. So cute. And then, I see the windy ribbon above the bed. Yeah! That's the windy ribbon. Good job, Oma. Speaking of Easter eggs, very cool journal. Oh yeah, Rika figured out my, my little secrets. Good job, Rika, by the way. I was not expecting somebody to figure it out so fast. So, I'm very excited to see what you actually do whenever I fully start my ARG at one point in time. Okay, back to pointing out Easter eggs. This flower up here. You see it? You see this in the vase? You see it? That's Wisteria! That's for Haru! Because Haru has Wisteria earrings that people think are grapes. But I thought the Wisteria would look better in my room than, grapes. Is this your first go at content creation? You're so good at it for your first time. Yeah, it is. I'm very nervous about it. That's why I was very nervous about debut. But yeah, it's my first time doing all of this. I'm doing my best. I translated it too, although I don't know what it leads to yet. And the soup can. The soup can is also a hint. I have done a few ARGs, so this will be fun. Yeah! You're doing great. Oh, thank you! I'll do my best. I'll do my best. Gamba Mizu. But last wife Easter egg is on the TV back here. Y'all see Resident Evil 4 on my little CRT TV. My wife, Leon Kennedy, as we all know. I love my wife tales. I miss my wife tales. Have I told you guys how I sent Wendy, like, the Bible of Resident Evil? Because recently, we've been talking about what order to play each of the games, because, Wendy and I are going to be switching each other's favorite games, right? So I'm going to be playing the Devil May Cry series, and Wendy's going to be playing through the Resident Evil series, right? Leon! Leon! I love my wife. I love my wife tales. So Wendy just gave me, like, maybe, like, a 2 or 3 sentence. Like, this is the order of the games that you should play. Don't play these games because they're shit. And I gave Wendy an absolute Bible. So, it's so long that the Discord character limit, I don't have Nitro, by the way, because I'm too poor for that. The Discord character limit just said, you can't do this. You simply yapped too much. So I had to break it in 2 parts. And Wendy was like, God damn, Mizuki. It's so funny. True Dedication is playing 24/7 Leon Kennedy image on a CRT where it'll burn onto the screen. Yeah, that's what it is. It burned onto the screen. It's all over the screen. Why is he so dreamy? And Dante. Yes, and Dante. Devil May Cry, Dante my beloved. Yeah! I'm excited to play it. Your debut came up in my recommendations when finished. Ah! Thank you for checking me out. I appreciate it. Hopefully you would like to stay around. To be fair, Resident Evil has way more stuff released than Devil May Cry. It does. Especially with like revelations in between and like what is considered the Resident Evil canon and what is not, because there's also just a bunch of like random shooter games for like the Wii that doesn't do anything for the canon. Did you include the mobile games? No, I only included the main storyline. So everything to do with the main storyline. If I do my job correctly and Wendy is fully on the Resident Evil train with me, then maybe Wendy would want to play the mobile games. I didn't even know there was so many Resident Evil games. There is. I think there's 12 in the main storyline. I got a question. Pancakes or cereal? Pancakes! But I will say if I do eat cereal, I prefer dry cereal. Truly evil of me, I know. But listen, sometimes cereal slaps harder when it's dry. Especially if it's like honeycombs. Oh my gosh. I love honeycombs. Dry honeycombs. If you guys have never had dry honeycombs, you're missing out. I'm just saying, you guys are missing out. But yeah, I just bestowed the Resident Evil Bible on Wendy Wonderful. And I was even like, this has 2 routes, so good luck with that. And then I was also like, yo, these 2 are co-op. Wink, wink. Wait. These 2 are co-op, you know? And I go, I go wink, wink. You know? That's what I do. And then Wendy's like, okay. And I'm like, I have both those games too. Wink, wink. So. What about the unofficial Resident game made by Nintendo? Luigi's Mansion! Hit game Luigi's Mansion? So good. That's so silly. My favorite is Revelations 1. I haven't actually played any of the Revelations games. Okay, I will tell you, even though Resident Evil is my favorite series of all time, and I'm like an absolute nerd for Resident Evil, I have not played all the games. Isn't that nuts? I've only played through the Leon games. So that's why we're playing them all on stream, starting with 0, and we're going through the canon storyline together. So we're playing 0, then 1, then 2. It goes in order, luckily. The only thing that's different is where the Revelations take place in between. And I think Revelations takes in between either 4 and... I think it's 4 and 5 is Revelations 1. And Revelations 2 is in between 5 and 6. I think. Don't quote me on that. I don't have the Bible out. You should totally watch along the movies. I have watched all the movies, though. Almost all the movies. I haven't seen the actual, like, Capcom released animated movies. I do have, Infinite Darkness on DVD. Welcome on! Welcome in. But I plan on, whenever I unlock members, we're going to be doing a watch party of all the Resident Evil movies. So. I just got streamed 30 something hours, and then we can get on that. Revelations 1 is prequel from 5. Oh, okay. So it does come before 5. Is that what a prequel means? Prequel means it comes before? It's amazing that they cast the real. I know, right? That is just Albert Wesker. That is just him. Corporate wants you to tell the difference between these two images, and it's just the same guy. It's just the same guy. That is just him. That is. He's him, Your Honor. He's him. That's him. Points. That's Albert. That's Big Al. My favorite is seeing some of the Resident Evil girlies on my timeline, and they're just like, look at my little meow meow, and it's Albert Wesker. Like, okay. Slay. I understand. Revelations 1 leads into start of 5. Yeah! So I was right. I think. No, I was wrong. Wait, no, I was right. Was I right? God! Or is the other one in between 5 and 6? I think Revelations 2 is in between 5 and 6? I have played through Resident Evil 6. I went backwards through the Leon arc. Well, I went not really backwards, but like way out of order. I played Resident Evil 6 first. That was my very first Resident Evil game. And then I went back to play 2. 2 remake, that is. I would want to play the originals, but I tried playing the originals, and they are so, like, upsetting to control. They are, like, the hardest things to control. So, I vetoed it and went, we are going to be playing the remakes, because they're just much easier to stream. I also do have code Veronica, by the way. I found it after long searching. I now have it, and it is safely on my PS4. Wesker is a little meow meow, though he's such a dork. He is a dork. I cannot take him seriously. Big Al is wild. Sounds like the X-rated parody name for him. Let's go! There must be some image with the chronologic? I can't say that word, but I do know what you're saying. There has to be somewhere. Surely. Code Veronica is my favorite. I've never played that one, but I wanted to so bad just because of how beautiful Claire looks in it. If anyone wants to draw me in that outfit, feel free. I mean... Starting with 6 and deciding to become a Resident Evil fan afterwards is true insanity. It's so good! What do you mean? Hi, Ratio! Oh, Code Veronica, it was the first one I played with 10 years. Yeah! It's an older game. I'm very excited to play it, though. It looks sick. Guys, Claire Renfield and that outfit, it goes wild. It goes wild. Someone draw me in that, please. any of my artists. new reference just dropped. I am a slow typer. But you know what? It's fine. Like imagine, right? Me in this. Imagine. Could you imagine? In this outfit? Mizuki in this outfit? Wouldn't that be so slay? Wouldn't that just be so awesome? It's so good! I do really think they should remaster it, though, with the new models. Aha. For no reason. Aha. For no reason. Mizuki in jeans? Yeah! Put me in jeans. Low-waisted jeans. Because they go directly at the hips. I think. That's what it looks like anyway. Because they're like 90s jeans. To late 80s to early 90s jeans. Maybe one day we can get Capcom to notice you and let you voice Ada or Jill. I don't think I don't think I deserve that type of honor. I personally, I would want the Kurone with the Sonic Ambassador treatment, to where they let me get a Leon Kennedy design. And also they give me his figures. I would like to be given his official, like, action figures. Because everywhere I look, they're like $500. Except for what is it called? The Nendroid. The Nendroid's like $50. I could handle the Nendroid on my own at some point in time. I will save up for him. He is going to be in my collection. But the actual action figures that I think are the coolest are always like $500 on eBay because they don't make them anymore. They don't, and it makes me so upset. One life-size Leon, please. Yes. Yes, please. Please. Capcom. Onegai shimasu. Leon Kennedy merch. I want more. You guys gave me like a 10 foot. I don't know how big the statue is, but I saw Jacksepticeye was like sponsored by Resident Evil at some point in time, and he got like a huge Chris Redfield statue. It's like a huge figure. He's like huge. Man's huge. Man's huge. And my brain. And I'm like, where's the Leon? You guys can produce this big Chris, but you can't give me one Leon. I'm fighting them. Loki gives off Iron Mouse vibes. Love it. Yeah, she's my Kami Oshi. I love her very much. I take it as a compliment. I would believe Chris is canonically 10 feet, especially in Village. My god, they just went, you know what? We're just gonna put the beefy scale to 10, to like 2 million. He's just like extremely henched. And I'm like, aren't you like 60, buddy? Like, Peepaw, why are you this buff? He's giving Joseph Joestar in Stardust Crusaders. All Chris's are big Chris. That is true, but I think Village is the biggest Chris. The man is just wide. He is wide. He's got shoulders for days. And I'm not complaining. In fact, give me more, you know? Like, Resident Evil Chris is my favorite Chris. I'm gonna say it. That's my favorite looking Chris. Are we gonna get into the reasons for that? No. Absolutely not. Like how we're not gonna get into the reasons that Resident Evil 6 Leon is one of my favorite Leons. And also, Death Island Leon. We're not gonna talk about it. RE8 Chris could bench press the sun. He can't. He could. He could and he would. They've been making wide characters lately in Capcom. Have you seen Hot Ryu in Street Fighter 6? I have not. The only one I saw was Johnny Cage, who was very popular on the internet for a bit. Never underestimate the old guy in video games or anime. So real. So real. What do you call them? The geezers? Like the opposite of hags, the geezers? What was I gonna look up? Oh yeah. Wait, which Street Fighter was it? Street Fighter 6? Whoa! He is just wide. He is just wide. I googled Death Island Leon and I immediately understand. Let's go! Death Island Leon. Death Island Leon, one of my absolute favorites. If you guys don't know, wait. For those of you who are too lazy to Google and are watching the VOD, I got you, don't worry. Cause, I'm kicking my feet. I'm kicking my feet. I'm kicking my feet. I'm kicking my feet. Look at him. Oh. Never mind. It's just not showing. It just said no. He's too hot. He's too hot. You cannot show. Can I do it? Yeah! There he is! Oh my god, look at him. He's so... yes. You know? Look at him! He's so handsome. We'll put him here for now, so you guys can see. Too hot for stream. Too hot for stream! YouTube said no. This man is just too wonderful. Alright. He's gone now. But yeah, Death Island Leon? Hell yeah. And not to mention, guys, they made this movie for me. I swear to you. They made this movie for me. They made it for me. It is my movie. Because look at this. And tell me this is not the bisexual fantasy. Tell me it's not. Look at this. This is literally everything I've ever wanted! Both of them! Both of them! Like, be so for real with me. Be so for real with me. They made it for me. They made this movie for me. We'll be doing a members only stream of watching it where I'm gonna be so normal and it's gonna be me watching it for the first time with you guys. But first I want to get through the live action movies because my god are they awesome. They have absolutely nothing to do with the Resident Evil canon besides Umbrella Evil and Albert Wesker. And that's about it. The rest of the characters are very, like, they're characters but also not. Like, you got Jill Valentine in there where it's just like, yeah, that's Jill. I think she was like the most accurate one out of all of them. Cause she also got that whole like mind control, like spider thing that happened at some point in time. And I think that Leon was a redhead in the first game. He almost was. I think he was still brown haired because I do have his initial up there on the top. His initial character designs on the top left and right. And of course you have, again, as I said, Death Island Leon's on the very left-hand side of the screen. I love my wipe tails. They are amazing and Resident RE is name only. It is. It's so goofy. I'm so excited. You guys, I think, okay, first two movies were pretty good. Pretty good. I had no issues with the first. I just realized you had a Leon toggle. Of course I do. Who do you think I am? I love my wife tails. I have many a toggles. I have many a toggles. We got emo Mizuki, like, we got bald Mizuki, we got, like, we got winking, we got Mika, we got a lot of stuff. But yeah. What was I saying? I think the first two Resident Evil live action movies were really, really good. But the third one's where they go off the rails and I'm like, where are we anymore? We got lost in the sauce. We got really lost in the sauce. And then we kept going and I'm like, okay, we're so lost in the sauce with the fourth movie. And they finally gave me, wait, no, fourth movie was fine, I think. Can bald Mizuki also hold the body pillows? Yes. I see my name in chat. Yes, I am 10 feet tall. Are you Chris Redfield by chance? Are you Chris Redfield from hit game Resident Evil? By chance? What's the one with the fight scene that everyone memes about? Maybe 4, because I think 4 was the one that everybody loved to death. Resident Evil movie meme. Which one is it? I want to say it's 4, but I'm not entirely sure. It might, is it? What is it? My streamer can't be this cool. Ah! Yes, ma'am, you are Chris Redfield. What the hell? Ha! Nani kore? What is this? Street. What? That's embarrassing then if you are, because, like. I was just talking about how wide you were. Oh, wait, I just refreshed my marshmallows. What the heck? I don't have a question, but I wanted to say you're absolutely amazing. You inspire me so much, and I know you put so much work into your streams and covers. Like, I am actively learning from you and how personable you are. Ah! I'm gonna cry. What the hell is this? Your voice is absolutely amazing, and your interests are really nerdy, but also absolutely not a bad thing. I love the wording of that. You're so passionate, and I know passion will get you far in your VTubing career. Thank you for everything you do for your demon dogs. I know you will explode in popularity, and your dreams will come true. We love you, Mizu-sama. Ah! What is this? Why are you guys being so nice? What the hell? Nani kore? Why is this turning into Make Mizu Cry challenge? What the hell? What the hell? That was very sweet. Thank you. Anyway, Resident Evil, am I right? Resident Evil, am I right? Resident Evil? Me when the evils are residents? Or the residents are evil? The person who wrote that Mara was cooking! They were cooking, Your Honor. Call me Fred's uncle cause I'm Bobby Filet. That's random Scooby-Doo lore for you guys. Did you guys know that Fred Jones's uncle is Bobby Filet? Did you guys know that? Fun fact. The Hills are silent. I do have Silent Hill 2 remake. I do have that. I haven't downloaded it yet. I really should get on that. But I didn't want to overwhelm you guys with too much like story shooting game. Do you shoot in Silent Hill? I don't know. I'm Silent Hill. I'm going in completely blind. I know absolutely nothing about the series except for the movie that I watched, which was really good, by the way. I really liked the movie. I had no issues with the movie, but then again, that might be because I know nothing about games. But I will say, there is one... Hear me out. Chat, hear me out. Hear me out, right? Hear me out. Here. Wait, let me see if I can find this scene. Silent Hill is a mix of shooting and melee combat. Oh, so it's like Resident Evil 4 remake, or Resident Evil 4 in general. Okay, I can deal with that. I'm gonna love it then. I'm all ears. Okay, wait. Let me see if this scene's on YouTube. I need to see. Wait. Oh my gosh, it is a search term. Oh my god, it is there, I think. Wait, is it this scene? Because, my god. Yeah! 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 I found it! Oh my god. Okay. Warning. For those of you who don't like blood or gore, I'm not showing this. Because I don't think YouTube will... I think I will get bonked with the hammer if I show this. But I could redirect you guys to it. And we could listen to the audio, maybe. Actually, I don't know if we could listen to the audio because it's all, where is it? Is it here? The cop lady in that movie is hot too, by the way. Alright, let's see. Where is my YouTube chat? Where are you guys? Where are you guys? Wait, maybe I should put it under my live tweet. Maybe that'll be easier. No, I'll just put it in chat and then I'll delete the link later. That's how it'll work. Okay. You guys wanna go 2 minutes and 16 seconds into it, okay? 2 minutes and 16 seconds into it. Catching up, Silent Hill movie is surprisingly accurate minus the addition of Pyramid Head. I'm glad he was added! For reasons that we will discuss. With video evidence. As I said, the timestamp is 2 minutes and 16 seconds. Warning for very graphic gore. Be right back. Okay! But yeah, warning for very graphic gore. Is that, if that's not your thing, my bad. Because I do like talking about horror stuff, so be aware that some of the things that I may talk about will have blood and gore in it. For reasons. Guys, okay, I need you guys to play the scene. Because there's this girl on the steps, right? And then I'm gonna narrate it. Okay, back. Welcome back! But yeah, there's like a girl on the stairs. She like trips over herself. I don't know why she doesn't like immediately leave. She like stops to look at this old lady. And I don't know why she doesn't just go. But Pyramid Head comes up the stairs. Homie comes up the stairs. Takes this girl who just kind of stood there. And then he just... It's so... Listen. Man kind of just... rips off her skin. He just kind of does that. And I was kind of sitting there and I was like, oh. He just Anyway, how's you guys' day going? My goodness. Pyramid Head, so silly. Love that silly guy. He's just silly, goofy. There's nothing wrong with being silly or goofy, is there? I don't think so. You're allowed to be silly and goofy maxing all the time. You're allowed. And I think he was just being silly and or goofy. Not sure if I should be frightened or ... I'm back from that vid. Welcome back. I was talking about how we ripped off that girl's skin. And it was kind of crazy. It was definitely something... But yeah. What was it? I remember very early on when I started playing Dead by Daylight for the very first time with Noe, Windy, and Haru. We went against Pyramid Head for the first time and I went, why am I supposed to run away? And they went, Mizu, you know we have to escape. And I'm like, yeah, and? Why am I supposed to run away? Hi Mizuki, I love your singing. Ah, thank you, Steph! Welcome in. Thank you. Wow. I've already recorded the vocals for my November cover. It's just that I'm trying to figure out who exactly I want to go to for mixing. Cause it is a long song. Not gonna lie, Pyramid Head was my childhood hero when I know nothing about the story. You know what? Fair. Fair. I'll say it. Fair. I know nothing about that story. I know nothing about Silent Hill. No nothing except for that one, except for the movie. The one movie is the only thing I know. But besides that, I understand people looking up to Pyramid Head and being like, he's so cool. Because he just is. He just is so cool. I will not accept him on Hear Me Out cakes, though. He is not a Hear Me Out. You want to know who is a Hear Me Out? Man Ray from SpongeBob. I'll accept him as a Hear Me Out because he's one of mine. Y'all see Man Ray from SpongeBob? Y'all see Man Ray from SpongeBob? Man Ray! Yeah, Man Ray. Y'all know? Y'all know? What do you mean? What do you mean, dot, dot, dot? Don't dot, dot, dot me. Man Ray is perfectly fine. He's perfectly fine. There is nothing under his suit. And? And? Well, wait, wasn't there? I vividly remember there was this scene. I vividly remember. Yeah, because there is stuff under the suit. There is. You're a liar. Because I vividly remembered a scene with him shirtless. As a child. I vividly remember. What is this episode called? Man Ray returns. In Man Ray Returns, he has a body underneath the suit. He has a body underneath the suit. Because he takes a shower, I think, in Squidward's house. Stuff? Yeah, stuff. You know, things and stuff. You know. Like the Man Ray orang. I should stop there with that train of thought. Welcome to Mizuki Streams. They're unhinged in a totally normal amount. It's okay. It's fine, surely. My nose is itchy. Okay. But yeah. So wait, he's just a body, no head? I think so. I can tell when you guys just got to that part. That's so funny. I love chat latency. It's so funny. That makes him a good hear me out though if you guys are going dot dot dot, you know? I was thinking about actually doing that. I wanna do like a hear me out cake stream with some of my friends. I don't know which one of my friends yet. Or maybe someone completely different. I don't know. If you're one of my moots on Twitter watching this and want to do a hear me out cake stream, please let me know. It's not going to be like in person or anything. It's literally just going to be like using the whiteboard, silly whiteboard thing, and then putting a cake PNG and then putting our PNGs on there. That's the plan. Hear me out tier list? Tier list! SpongeBob lore is wild. It is wild. I feel like it changes very, very frequently. I don't know if there's somebody who did like a video essay of like, this is all of the SpongeBob lore that we know to this day. There probably is, but if so, RIP to their sanity. I don't understand the cake part of the hear me out cake. I don't think anybody does. I think it's this there, so you could print funny little pictures out and put them on something delicious that you could eat later in shame. Or not shame, depending. But I understand. There are some people that I keep seeing, they're like, hear me out, Lola buddy. And I'm like, Why? Do you not understand? The whole internet has agreed that Lola Bunny is not a hear me out. It's not. Neither is Lopunny. Nope. Nope. Or Gardevoir for my Pokemon peeps. They're not hear me outs. They're just women. If they look way like similarly, if they're like conventionally attractive, you know? Conventionally attractive. It doesn't count. It don't count. I need my people with the grunkle stands, you know? You know? Had a quite a busy night, but hi, Mizuki-sama. Hello! Welcome, Mato. Or Mateo? Apologies, I'm just like sick. I'm doing my best. But welcome in! Guys will say hear me out about a normal woman with cat ears. Girls say hear me out and it's about... Yeah, pretty much. Yep. I say hear me out and it's the xenomorph, you know? Like... The duality. The duality, Your Honor. I need the silly stuff, you know? Like, I wouldn't count certain things for the girlies as well, because I know some girlies will be like, hear me out, Spirit the horse, and I'm like, girl, we all been knew Spirit the horse is attractive, okay? Like, or Kovu from The Lion King, I'm like, okay, you guys, I understand. But it ramps up, it eventually ramps up, right? Xenomorph is a fair hear me out. Let's go! I watched a hear me out stream recently. A number of animals, like actual animals. That's something. Siren Head, on the other hand, what's wrong with Siren Head? What's wrong with him? What's wrong with my silly little beanpole? Okay, I still would to this day. You see, that's a good hear me out, you know? Because that causes controversy with people. You know? That just means I know how to do a hear me out. That's how it is. That's how it works. His head is a siren. And? And? Oh no, I'm late. Welcome in, Rose! Or would you rather call me, call you, Thorn? Or is either or fine? Siren wish? Siren Head gonna wish it had a head! Wait, I'm like that old Vine. Where it's like, so no head, and then the phone smashes on the ground, you know? Don't smite me for tardiness. I will never smite for tardiness. I only smite for not being here. I don't care as long as there's a goal. You know? You know? With hear me outs, I understand. Either or works. Okay! Will do. I'll call you Thorn because I think I saw another Rose in chat earlier. So that way we won't mix you guys up. Mizuki likes her cryptid. I do. I really do. Cryptids. Cryptids do be kind of fun sometimes, you know? How does Siren Head eat when he has a siren as a head? I don't think he does really eat. I think he, like... I don't know, because he looks more tree-like than anything. So I assume that he photosynthesizes, but I'm not entirely sure, because he could... I don't know. I don't really know. Wait, let me... Because he does... I don't know if he eats people. Does he eat people? Oh, he does have a mouth! He does have a mouth! He has a mouth! It's in his little... It's inside! It's inside the little thing! The... Dome. What do you call it? The cylinder on the head. There's teeth. First time in quite a while, I'm watching a VTuber from debut, and you already made a fantastic impression. Hope to catch you often and hear more hear-me-outs. Yay! I'm glad you like me. Wait, what is this Pokemon? Is it the Pokemon that I think it is? Wait. That's not a hear me out, that's just a woman! I don't count her! That's just a lady. If they look too human, it's not a hear me out. Hello, hello, nice to meet you. Hi, Crimson! Welcome in. Welcome in, welcome in. But yeah, guys, if your hear me outs are just women, or just conventionally attractive in general, it's not a hear me out. It's not. Hi Mizu, it's me again, Funtime Freddy. Hi Funtime Freddy! I cannot believe I'm known by the Frederick Fazbear. She's a Pokemon, and yeah. Pokemon don't. Okay, listen. There's the difference of hear me out with Pokemon, right? There's conventionally attractive Pokemon where they can pass as human, right? So that's like Lopunny, that's like Gardevoir, that's like the Pokemon that you suggested. And then there's the hear me outs, which are like, what's the nose pass? That's not one of mine, but like in general, you know? Like that's one of the ones that I would be like, okay. Okay. Siren Head is cool and all. Wish it had a boombox instead. What tunes do you think you'd be playing? It's your turn, Mizuki. What turn? Turn? No Pokemon is attractive? What do you... I think certain sites would disagree with you. And certain people on Twitter. Har, 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 har. What? I think your standards are for Lovecraftian beings. Yeah, you know what? Yeah. Pokemon's attractive when it's in the other game. The other game. Beedrill, I'd accept. Boombox Head sounds less cool than Siren Head though, and it's a mouthful. It really do be. Congrats on the debut. Oh, thank you! Thank you, Nexie. Thank you. Wah! Cthulhu is her uncle, maybe. I mean, Mika is an Eldritch being. I mean, if we really want to get into it, but I don't know exactly what he is, though. So, and no, me and Mika do not have any of. No, I would not. Mika's a pass for me. I'm that he's my little guy. I can't do that to my little guy. I would never. Just in case you guys were wondering, because we talked about Eldritch beings. So, just clarifying. Mika is an entity of unknowable properties. The only fact we know is that he's shaped like a dog. Yeah, basically. Am I your hear me out? Am I that unattractive? No! No! Boombox Head gonna bust the song Thick of It, like the Into the Thick of It, Into the Thick of It, that one? The Backyardigan song? Shaped like a dog for now, I love chat latency. You're a demon? I am a demon, but like, demons can be attractive. I mean, Mizuki is the opposite of hear me out. She's a hear me in. Let's go! I'll take that, I'll take that! I mean, I was already informed that I am on... There are arts. There is arts on me. There was art of me on, let's say certain sites. You know? Too much hear me out in the chat. My ears are switch locations. You are attractive? Okay. I expect a apology letter. There exists certain art of the degree of culture of Mizuki. Yes. There is art in places. Yeah, I mean the Vil Illis tag is right there. Exactly! The Vil Illis tag. Which is a tag that I check frequently. Yeah. Also, did you guys see the Gloomy Bear girl? The Gloomy Bear girl? Did you guys see the Gloomy Bear girl? Did you guys see her? I think it was Gamer Subs. Is it Gamer Subs who did the Gloomy Bear girl? The new Gloomy Bear girl? Gloomy Bear girl? The Gloomy Bear girl. Gloomy. Wait. Is it Gamer Subs? Gamer Subs. The waifu cup. It's like the Gloomy Bear waifu cup. Yeah, it is! Gloomy Bear waifu cup. It's so cute. It's so cute. Wait, I'll put it on the screen for 2 seconds, even though I'm not sponsored. Non-spawn. I just want to show you guys the cute art. This is the Gamer Sub stuff. Look at that super quick. New outfit to draw Mizuki in? Question mark? Question mark? Look how cute! I just love how she looks. Look how cute she is! I want to be drawn in this outfit. It's so cute. Mizuki, which horror character do you find very cool? Do you want like a killer, or do you want a big bad guy, or do you want like who I think like in general? Some of the arts in certain websites have in fact been used for schedule art too. It has kind of been. Mizuki gets a Gamer Subs flavor win. I don't know. One day, hopefully. Cute. Oh, she's a cutie. She is a cutie. I would hear this. I don't think that's a hear me out. She's just a cute girl. In general, I think my answer would be Amanda from Saw. I really love her story arc. From what I've seen so far, which is Saw 1 and Saw 2. I haven't seen 3 yet, but I'm going to at some point in time. But yeah, I like Amanda a lot. She is a cute girl. It's all over the screen. Cute girl all over the screen. I love the big gloomy paws. Saw is Pog. Yeah, I love Saw. My favorite grimdark soap opera, Saw. That's fair. It's so... I like Saw. I think it's so silly. And I like how it makes sense. You know? Because I feel like... I don't know. There's like... Some killers in like horror and stuff that just kill for the sake of killing, and I'm just like, what's their reason? What's their motive? And they just don't have one. But I really like the spoilers. The old guy. I really like the way that they wrote him and his reasoning for doing things. I think it's very smart. 'Cause he's not like conventionally evil, and he's also found like a way to just never be a murderer. He's like never a murderer. Technically, he's never killed anyone. That's what I'm saying. He technically hasn't. I might have missed it, but how do you call your fan name? You guys are the Demon Dogs! So like Mika here. You guys are little Demon Dog plushies. So you guys get to, design yourselves to whatever you want. I have a template up on my Twitter, and it's also under the Mizuki's Requiem tag on Twitter. So, if you guys ever want to make your own demon dog, that's how you do it. Please don't snap your leg. I should rewatch Saw. It's been years. It's so good. Frick you, he is a murderer. It would never hold up in court. Not frick you, but frick the explanation they give. I think it's funny. I think, right? I mean, what is it? Is it premeditative? Would it count as premeditative? I feel like it could count as premeditative. Or something like that. I just think it's silly because they're basically like Looney Tune traps, but like horror. They're horror Looney Tune traps. Man is Wile E. Coyote, you know? The Wile E. Coyote of horror. I've never killed anyone, Smile. Adorable army of plushies ready to take down the world. Exactly! We are Demon Dogs. Yes. The D-Dogs. You guys got that dog in you. Can I get a bow bow? Chat, can I get a bow bow? Can we get some barks? I like your model. Thank you! It's absolutely premeditated. He set up an execution chamber tailored to the person. Yeah, that's what I think that he'd be. Charged for is premeditative. Thank you for the barks. Yeah, let's go. Good job, everyone. Alright, you can stop barking now. You're good. You're good. The anti-Bao Bao from hell. Bao Bao. Would the anti of Bao Bao just be meowing? Also love your voice. Ah, thank you! That's actually very sweet. I always get so like flustered when people talk about how much they like my voice because, fun fact, fun Mizu fact, Mizu was actually, teased because of how her voice sounded in school. For like, maybe, for a long time. For a very long time, especially on how I laugh, because I laugh really, really loud. So I had a lot of people give me very mean looks a lot of the time. So I always get like really flustered when people are like, I like your voice, because I'm always like, because I never know how to react to it. counterparts are plushy cats that meow all the time? Yeah. That's awful. Yeah. Not a fun fact. That's a sad fact. My bad. False advertising. That's awful. Your voice is lovely. Ah, thank you. They were obviously just jealous of your voice. Do you think? Your voice reminds me of a certain Reaper, but cooler. You can't say that to me. I'll cry. Because I love her. One of my very first Oshis. I actually knew of her before I knew of Mouse, but Mouse took over the Kamiyoshi spot. But Mori Calliope was my very first Oshi. I love her though. Maybe one day if I'm popular and all. I highly doubt it though. With how much this whole stream, I think Hololive Productions will see it. They'll just be like, no, absolutely not. They'd be like, no, she's bad PR. Which I mean, fair. With the topics we were talking about. Dad? Yeah, Dad. But yeah. Yeah. Also. The Windy Wonderful and I are planning on maybe something soon. Maybe potentially. You know, Yago follows the official NEXAS account. It could happen one day. That scares me. Could you guys imagine Mori Calliope and Mizuki Akemi in one room? What would you do? Genuinely. So Mizuki, where are our hearts? Do you keep them in our dog plushies? Yes! That's how you welcome to life. Something. It'd be something. The something in the worst is something. Evil. Haven't managed to catch her, but Wendy seems lovely. Wendy is wonderful! I love my wife so much. She usually streams earlier in the day, though. I would hear her out. You know, my wife is amazing. I love how she... What was their debut stream? I don't remember if it was their debut stream or the 2.0 stream. But... She said something more out of pocket than I did about Leon Kennedy. And I was like, whoa! I was like, how did I get outdone by my own wife who knows nothing about the games? It's still so amazing to see us here. It makes me feel fuzzy. Alia said, I do too. I'm so happy. I'm so excited to play Resident Evil with you guys. Speaking of the Reaper, eager for the update tomorrow? Yes! Always. Specifically Wendy's baton. I haven't even considered that possibility. Holy shit. Wendy isn't to hear me out. If my girlfriend didn't leave me for Wendy, I would break up with her for being stupid. Wait, what? What? What is this telenovela? Wendy's baton specifically, I think is a great hear me out. I think that's a great hear me out. I applaud that one, Oma. Good job. Mizuki seal of approval. That's what you get on that one. A special little, what do you call it? Like those wax seals? Yeah. Wendy's baton has a specific shape. It's over. It's over. It's so over. I swear to God, if you guys go to Wendy's chat and you start talking about that baton, though, I'm gonna lose my mind. Just really confuse her for no reason. Hi, Charlie! Welcome in! Hello, hello! You guys are silly. How are you? Good! Thanks for asking! I'm doing very good. Wait. Waiting. Holding up. Holding up. He's right. Did you go and specifically enhance Wendy's baton to see the shape? Hello, Run! Welcome in. No, I'm very respectful in Wendy's chat out of fear. Yeah, you better be. Or else you'll... Actually, I can't even say that without it sounding sus on my stream. So you guys be like, hell yeah, if I said that sentence. Guys are silly. Hello, Roller. I'm never gonna be able to unsee that. Yeah. Our minds are now forever corrupted, Oma. When I was younger, I had a hear me out that I recently remembered. Share with the class! Did you really see my comment? Yes! This is live. This is being broadcasted. This is real time. I think you did read me. I did read you. You were read. Warrior cats. I know nothing about warrior cats. Even though I did pretend to be into warrior cats whenever I was younger, so I could fit in with my friends. Your model is really pretty. Thank you! I really appreciate it. My hear me outs are Funky, a hilly trail from Genshin. What is it? Wait, I need to see what this hilly trail looks like. Wait. I didn't even spell it. Is it the one with the... Oh, it's this guy! He's the unusual one. Unusual hilly churl. Is that even how you say it? Congrats on debut! Thank you so much! And welcome in, Nami! I'm so sorry if I can't pronounce your full name. I'm very dyslexic and I'm afraid of mispronouncing it very awfully and butchering it. So please forgive me. But thank you for the congratulations! Ah! Used to be really popular back in the day. I could see why you pretend to know. Yeah. I wanted to... Okay. Because I didn't really fit in with the... okay. As a Chunidrio... As we all know this known fact about me that I still have middle school syndrome. As we all know. Nani kore? What was I saying? Yeah, I didn't really fit in with a lot of people. So yeah, I definitely pretended to be into warrior cats. You know what I was really into? I was really into Littlest Pet Shops. I was really into LPS Popular. Y'all ever seen LPS Popular? Hit YouTube series, LPS Popular. I was watching that, and I was at the edge of my seat every single week. at the edge of my seat every single week. I was losing my mind. But it was really good. LPS popular? Highly suggest. Whatever is fine, no issues. Okay, let's go! I have so much schoolwork to do. Good luck. I also have so much schoolwork to do, but I have not been doing it. Wait. My little sister used to watch that. It's so good! You watch those LPS doll skits? I did! I did! Very religiously. I never saw it, but I did occasionally see Littlest Pet Shop in passing because of a younger sibling. Yeah. I was so into that. I was into LPS Popular. I was into... What was it? It used to be like Tumblr asking like My Little Pony questions. That was also like content that I used to like frequently go and watch in between trying to my brain lost its train of thought, like in between watching like, you know, anime clips that were on YouTube or like full anime episodes that were on YouTube and like square formatting and also like sped up and also cut into a million parts. Like in between watching those, I would get bored and then I would watch like LPS Popular or like the My Little Pony like question and answers. I do think I was in high school when those were popular. That's fair. It's so good. For what reason? For what reason? LPS Popular, they cooked. I remember because I watched cut, framed, mirrored. Yeah, the mirrored! That was it. Mirrored episodes. One of my childhood favorites is still on YouTube, like, but they have the episodes like fully on there. I don't think it ever got an ending, and I was very unsatisfied because it kept me at a cliffhanger, and I don't think it ever got a second season, and I was so upset. I'm just so upset. I was so sad. Hello, John! Welcome in! Also kind of crazy that Warrior Cats is still going. Is it actually? Does it never end? The end is never the end is never the end is never the end is never the end. But it's Warrior Cats. Sorry for those of you who it gave trauma. My bad! You to watch an anime on YouTube. I watched almost all of Bleach in YouTube during that era. Yeah, literally. For me, it was Fairy Tail. The entire Great Teacher Onizuka anime on YouTube. I didn't watch that anime. That was not one I watched. Because I was very particular. I did end up watching... would it surprise you guys that I watched all of Rosario plus Vampire on YouTube? They released a new book last week. Really? I'm glad it's still going though. I guess. Get more kids into it. Into Warrior Cats. Watch my first animes on YouTube? Yeah. Rosario plus Peak. It is! It's so good! And for what? I love it. 10 out of 10 anime. Love it. Don't care. It's awesome. Not surprising, but yeah. Very in character! I love her! She's so cute! Kurumu was like my lesbian awakening. That's fair. That's completely fair. Another anime that I watched like all on YouTube was Karen. or Kerin. I believe was the pronunciation of it. But now I feel like it's lost media because I cannot find it anywhere, and I wanted to rewatch it because I remember loving that show. I remember absolutely loving that show. And I was just like, I want to watch this so bad, but I don't know where to find it. And I'm just like, I need to see this. I need to see this again. It's been so long. Rah! But yeah. Sorry about that. But yeah. I'll find it. Come again. What was it? Karin? It was an I instead of an E. It's Karin. It was so good. There was a girl in there with really cute clothes. Oh my gosh, I remember. It's so cute. Okay, right? I loved it. It was literally like younger Mizuki. It was all. It was, yeah. I do now. I'm talking about when I was a kid. I do not watch. I watch perfectly legal YouTube, not YouTube. Perfectly legal. Anime on Crunchyroll. Crunchyroll is my main source. I do have a subscription. Trust me. It is true. It is true. Love the BGM, has a refined vibe. Yeah! I'm glad you like it. But I do know it exists. It's so good. But let me talk about the plot of Karin real quick from what I remember. Basically, Karin, right? She's a vampire. She's a vampire girl. She's starting high school. And her whole thing is she's, I think, like, she gets really bad nosebleeds. I can't remember what triggers her nosebleeds, but she gets really bad nosebleeds. And I think in English it's chibi vampire. Yeah! Yes. Yes. Chibi vampire is also correct. But I remember she got like nosebleeds and that she was kind of like a vegan vampire or something along the lines of that, to where she couldn't have blood because if she did, she'd just kind of go rabid or something like that. I can't fully remember, but I feel like it was something along the lines of that. But I really love that anime because it was like a whole goth vampire family, and I was just like, me win. Me win. But it's so, I remember it very vaguely. It's very good. How is a vampire vegan? I don't really know in her case, but from my knowledge of the Twilight series, they drink animal blood. They drink animal blood instead of human blood. I don't remember in Karen's case, though. I do love vampires, by the way. If you guys didn't know. If you guys didn't know, I am a vampire connoisseur. I love vampires. I really do. They are my favorite monster of the night, if you will. Another can of worms. What, Twilight? Yeah, I was a Twihard. I love Twilight. Twilight is awesome. I don't care what people say. It's so bad that it's good. Edward or Jacob? Edward, obviously. Jacob's a bit of a creep now. As a kid having no idea, right, of like boundaries and like, you know, consent. I was like, Jacob's just misunderstood, but I liked them both. But now watching it as an adult, Jacob is a fucking creep. He's a fucking creep. I'm gonna say it, he's a creep. Warriors is still both alive and has an absurd rate of releases. The last book came out on the 5th, and they're already planning to release the next on the 7th January. What the heck? They're going real fast on those. Vampires are pretty cool. I love vampires. But I'm Team Edward all the way because Jacob's a creep. What do you mean that he was never in love with Bella, but instead the baby that was going to be born from her? What do you mean? That's weird! Why is Edward 100 plus and still goes to high school? That's also true. Because I feel like he could pass as an adult. I don't know why they were like, why Carlisle and Esme were like, you know what? Yeah, I know all their names. So what? Anyway, I don't know why they were like, you gotta still go to high school, Edward. We need to fit in. I think one of my favorite parts of the first movie is that like they're in the Cullen household, and he's either I think he's taking her up to his room, and there's like this big mural of every single graduation hat they've ever had in their entire life, and it's like all of their how many kids do they have? They got technically not their biological children, but whatever. They got Alice, Jasper, the big guy. I can't remember his name off the top of my head. I believe her name is Rose. Is it Rose? I can't remember. Why can't I remember? I feel like a fake Twilight fan. It's over. So like 4 plus Edward, 5. Here, later Twilight changed the earlier context a lot with stuff like Jacob falling for a child. Yeah, that they reconned that real fast. They should have never ever. I should never ever. Although both are in fact creeps, yeah. I will say Edward has a little bit. Okay, I'm biased because I genuinely love Robert Pattinson. He's like one of my favorite actors ever. Also, I just love him in interviews where he's just so fucking done with Twilight. He doesn't want to be here. Save my man. He does not want to be here. I rewatch all the saga with my friends once per year. Every time we scream more than that sports matches. That's so fair. Oh, I love Twilight. I feel like that should also be a members only watch party at some point in time. Whenever I unlock that, of course. We're still making our way. He's tired of Twilight being his legacy. Yeah! Now he's emo Batman! Which I love. I don't care. People be like, the Batman's bad. I like it. I think it's campy Batman. And we've been missing campy Batman. Listen, I got the same vibes from that Batman as I did with the what was it? What's the... Is it one of the George Clooney Batmans? I can't fully remember. It's the one with like Mr. Freeze and Poison Ivy and it was all really campy. I can't remember. I can't remember. It was something along the lines of that. He is now in Batman, which is like my favorite superhero. Yeah! Emo Batman. I craved a Detective Batman movie for years. Yeah! I love it so much. It's so good. It's really, really good. I really enjoy that one. I don't care. I love the Batman. I love the Batman. A lot of the people are like, yeah, we all know Christian Bale Batman was peak Batman, okay? We all know. But I really like the Batman. I think it's my second favorite. DC just kind of struggles with live action movies. They do. I will not lie. They do. They really do. I don't know how much I feel about like the newer like Justice League and stuff like that. I was kind of like, it's okay, I guess. Especially the what's the other new Batman? the other one before Robert Pattinson, but after Christian Bale. What was that guy? I can't remember his name. Marvel, the Batman do be battling non-stop on no cap. They really do. His career's so weird. Like, he played in a romantic drama that ends in him dying in... What? Honestly, might go hard. I'm so mad Batgirl got canceled. No! DC movies are either extremely peak or the hardest flop ever. Literally! That's what I'm saying. Live action superhero movies in general kind of have that fallen apart lately. Yeah. The last really good one I watched was Deadpool and Wolverine. Deadpool and Wolverine was an amazing movie. And that's not just because that I am biased towards Ryan Reynolds and and Hugh Jackman, okay? It was funny. I loved it. The Deadpool movies saving Marvel right now. I'm not gonna lie. Because as soon as they ended their really big series, right? I feel like everything else was kind of... The Penguin series is a sequel to Batman. I have been seeing it go around, but I don't know if Robert Pattinson is in it, so I've been holding off. I need to know if he's in it, and then I'll watch it. Not that much of a fan of DC. That's fair. I understand. I don't know. Okay. Most of DC stuff as of recently feels like they're doing, like, I don't know, gore for gore. Which I understand. I mean, like, gore is fine. I have nothing against gore, but I feel like it's not a super big place for superhero movies. I don't know if that makes sense. But the Batman movie, I loved because they made Batman scary. They made him do little jump scares and shit. I love that. That was awesome. Animation just has certain advantages when it comes to superhero genre. They can get a lot more creative most of the time. Yes, wonderful example of that, the Spider-Verse series. My god, do I love the Spider-Verse series. I own both of the art books for Into the Spider-Verse and Across the Spider-Verse. Amazing! Wonderful job. Very awesome peaks in animation. I know stuff about animation. I literally go to school for it. So, yeah. Awesome. I followed DC for 15 years. We are in constant pain. GG's. These take into account that you can't just pay a super A-list actor for 8 episodes. That's true. I understand, but at the same time, if there's no Robert Pattinson, I'm not watching it. You know? It's like how I'm probably gonna watch the first Gladiator so I could go see Gladiator 2 because Pedro Pascal's in it. You know? I have to go see him. Animator by career? Yeah! I do animation as, I guess, a day job, but also not a day job because I'm not hired by it anywhere. I'm just in college. The Penguin is just pure Oswald Cobblepot action. the full life of good old Ozzy. Guys, I think the only series of superhero movies that did not, like, flop is Spider-Man. I know a lot of people didn't like The Amazing Spider-Man. I thought it was okay. I didn't have any beef with The Amazing Spider-Man. I love Andrew Garfield. I have no beef with that. I have no beef with it, as some other people do. I do not have beef with The Amazing Spider-Man. I think Spider-Man has just been kicking it out of the park, from Tobey Maguire all the way up to Tom Holland, all the way up to Miles Morales. You know. Gladiator shouldn't have a sequel, in my opinion. I don't know. I haven't watched the first one. So I can't put my opinion on that. I'm just happy to see Pedro Pascal in a movie. Gladiator having a sequel kills me on the inside. But Pedro Pascal! Hear me out, chat. Well, that's not hear me out, but I mean like a hear me out as in like, let it happen because we get more Pedro Pascal acting. Looks at the insane amount of canceled Spidey shows. That is true. I'm not counting, like, the animated shows. I was thinking like main timeline of like, I guess before Marvel and then when Marvel took it over. Is the Amazing Spider-Man a part of Marvel or was it its own Sony thing? I can't remember. Go watch The Mandalorian then. I haven't watched all the Star Wars movies. I watched all of Luke's saga. I watched all of the Luke bits. But Mama Mizu and Papa Mizu are very big Star Wars heads. And they were like, the rest, I guess you could watch, but they're awful. And I was like, but Anakin Skywalker is hot. Anakin Skywalker is hot. You don't need to watch all the Star Wars? Do I not have to? Will I not be crucified at the stake? Toby is iconic, even newer generations understand it. The amount of brain rot parodies I've watched could testify themselves. Yeah, it's so good. Amazing Spider-Man was separate Sony thing. I see, okay. That's a metric ton of Pedro Pascal there. I will take anything Pedro Pascal. Sony had a movie rights to Spider-Man for a long time. They renegotiated the deal with Marvel a few years ago. It's complicated. I see. I see. I made the mistake of watching prequels first and they almost made me swear off the franchise. Oh boy. Oh boy. Is it just because of a certain Jar Jar Binks? I know everybody hates that guy. He is about as well hated as Bibble from the Barbie series. Y'all know Bibble? Y'all ever seen Bibble? That's why Sony was making the movie series with all those different Spidey villains, but never Spidey himself too. Oh, I see. You know what I would love to see? Me personally? Can somebody please give me... Okay, listen. The actor who plays Harry Osborne is awful, right? We all know that. I say we recast him. Because I would like Harry Osborne back into the series because I love his story arc that they wrote for him in the Tobey Maguire. I don't know if it's original in the comics. I feel like it's also original in the comics. Anyway, the whole Green Goblin with Willem Dafoe. Willem Dafoe's Green Goblin is one of my favorite villains in the entire history of ever. That is just peak. That is just peak. That is just peak. Your Honor. Big Willie Dafoe. In his Green Goblin suit. I love William Dafoe as the Green Goblin. I loved the story of, like, Peter Parker, like, unalivened him, right? And then Harry Osborn walks in, he's like, my dad, Spider-Man, unalivened my dad, it's over. You know? And then he becomes the Green Goblin. And it's like, wow! It's so good. I love the drama. I want that. I want that so bad. I want that so bad. Can we implement him somewhere in the Tom Holland series? That's my thoughts and opinion. I would like a Harry Osborn. I was so sad when he wasn't included I was so sad. Because I love him as a character. I think he's such a good character with such good... The drama. I'd watch that TBH. Yeah! Can we also have a Flash that's not Ezra Miller? Like, good lord, please. Has he just always been the Flash for, like, ever? The only thing I think I remember him from the most is... Wait. Was he the one that was also in Glee? No, this is the other one. This is the other one. That's the other one. Because there was the other, was it TV show? Yeah, this is the guy, Ezra Miller was the one that was in Harry Potter, right? Yeah, he was in the Fantastic Beasts with that dumb bowl cut. That awful bowl cut. They did my boy dirty with that. They can even tap onto the nostalgia tips Hollywood like so much. All the drama. All the drama. All the wonderful drama. I love it. I love it. I love when shows give me that extra, like, telenovela kind of like, you unalived my father, so therefore I am gonna become evil and destroy you. It's so good. Henry Cavill, yes or no? I mean, I don't know. Personally, I've never been too much of a Superman fan. I watched The Man of Steel in theaters, and I'm not gonna lie, when I did, I fell asleep. What are you doing today? We're chatting. This is our debut 2.0 where you guys get to know me a lot more, so if you have any questions, please shoot them my way. We were just talking about movies, Marvel movies. I grew up with my mom watching telenovelas all the time. I've never actually seen one before. It's just the kind of word that I think I could use to where it gives you guys enough context. Superman is cool even though it's not his fault. Man of Steel was mid. Yeah, I think he's fine as an actor. I have no problems with him as an actor. So you didn't watch his video building a gamer PC? I'm not gonna lie, I'm not gonna be the best person to watch that video and judge because I know nothing about technology. I had somebody else build me my PC. You're very sweet. Oh, thank you. Wait, I'm not sweet, I'm mean. I'm evil. I'm a villain. No. I'm very evil and mean. Not sweet. Not sweet. Mean and evil. Very evil. And how this music for Supergirl? I don't think that would be the real for me. I would like to play Catwoman, honestly. Definitely not because of Robert Pattinson. Wink, 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 wink. Or even Christian Bale. I mean, I'll take either or. I mean. She's totally evil, guys. Exactly. Exactly. Even if you don't know about tech, there's a lot of tank top headry. I'll take that. Evilly cute. You know what? I'll take it. Mizu-sama is closer to Power Girl than Supergirl? Power Girl? You mean like Chainsaw Man? Dun, 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 dun. Totally evil and mean. A ruthless villain is absolutely not cute and adorable. Exactly! You understand. You understood the assignment. I definitely don't have a tiny little plush. It's not really tiny. It's a medium-sized plush of Shadow the Hedgehog in my lap right now. You give Devils the part-timer vibes is cute. I'm not cute! But I will take the compliment. I'll take the compliment. I'll take it. I'll take it. Constantine. Constantine. Hmm? Is Shadow hear me out? No, he's not a hear me out. Listen, I know a lot of people that would Shadow the Hedgehog, you know? I don't think that counts as a hear me out if there's a plethora of people being like, yeah, of course. Especially with now the people who know nothing about Shadow the Hedgehog and the Sonic 3 comes out and Keanu Reeves' beautiful buttery voice is coming out of that hedgehog's mouth, yeah, it's over. It's over! You know? I'm so excited. You guys have no idea how excited I am. Shadow's into Latinas anyway? That's true. That is true. Shadow is into Hear Me Out. Yeah, Shadow is not a Hear Me Out. What is this? Oh yes. It's this. I've never seen this. But I want to. I didn't know what this was until okay, got it. I understand now. Live action Dr. Eggman is my Hear Me Out. Is this okay? Okay, you gotta be more specific. Is this okay, is this Sonic 1 Eggman or is this Sonic 2 Eggman after the Mushroom Planet? Is this pre or post Mushroom Planet? That changes things. Hear Me Out, Jason Momoa. That's just not a Hear Me Out. That's just an attractive man. What the hell? What the heck? Not Hear Me Out. Not Hear Me Out. Even if people are like, you know the thing that guys do where they're like, I'm a straight guy, but my Hear Me Out is Ryan Reynolds. And I'm like, yeah, so is every single straight guy on planet Earth, apparently. Like, that's not a Hear Me Out. That's not Hear Me Out. You know, as we discussed earlier on the stream, apparently my biggest Hear Me Out, because apparently xenomorphs are understandable, but Siren Head is apparently off limits, so Siren Head is my biggest Hear Me Out, apparently. There are specific rules to the Hear Me Out, and I will keep you guys on track. Ryan's a good pick. Ryan is a good pick. For all of the guys that I heard, like, straight men be like, yeah, Ryan Reynolds would be my one, and I'm like, I understand. I understand. I get it. What about a Siren Morph? Siren Morph? Narikore? Wait, I'm googling. Oh, what? It's not giving me a thing. Sonic 1 Eggman for sure. That's not a Hear Me Out. He's conventionally attractive. I will be the first to say that Jim Carrey is conventionally attractive. Sonic 2 post Mushroom, I think is okay. Hear Me Out. It has to be someone that's not conventionally attractive. That's the issue. That's why Stanford Pines from Gravity Falls is technically a Hear Me Out. But, you know. Bendy's probably your biggest one. He's literally Ink. Yeah, Ink Demon Bendy? Yeah. That's fine. What about Ryan Gosling? Not a Hear Me Out. He's just a conventionally attractive man. Fusing Siren Head with a xenomorph. Oh, I see. Yeah, probably would. Guys just want to be Ryan Gosling. He's just like me for real, for real. Just like me for real, for real. Just like me for real, for real. Plant vs. Zombie Plants. I will count that as a Hear Me Out. I don't know. I've seen a lot of people liking Bendy in a certain way. Yeah. I didn't think it was too big of a Hear Me Out, but my other people said otherwise. Thank you for the sub! Thank you for the sub, Shadow. Jane the Killer's a Hear Me Out, not gonna lie. Maybe? I don't know much about her lore, so honestly, I don't think I can fully say something about that, but I don't know. I don't know. Sorry. Sorry for the hiccup. Chris Bumstead? Wait, I don't know this name by looking at it. Who is this? Who is this guy? Oh, is he like a professional bodybuilder? I see. I see. What the heck? That's not a hear me out, that's just a regular woman. Chat, you guys gotta get better at hear me outs. Mrs. Claus is a hear me out. Depends on which Mrs. Claus, because if you're talking about the Santa Claus, Mrs. Claus, you know, like the Santa Claus, not like Claus, like in lawyer terms, like Claus, and not like, I don't know, Mrs. Claus from Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, very different vibes. Very different vibes. Hey, I'm Googling. I think... I don't know. It could go either way. Mizu's my #1 hater. Well, you're not giving me good hear me outs. There's rules and regulations to hear me outs, and y'all are failing. You're failing my class of hear me outs. Where's Des when I need him? Des is the one that gave me, like, creatures from Fallout. Like, actual creatures from Fallout. The Grinch, I'll accept the Grinch. I'll accept the Grinch as a hear me out. But I need to hear which Grinch. Is it live action Grinch or is it... both count, by the way. I'm just curious. This is for my understanding. I like how there's hear me outs and accepted choices, and there's subgroups that are accepted ones, like Tumblr Sexy Men. Oh my god, Tumblr Sexy Men! Do you guys want to see the newest Tumblr Sexy Men, in my opinion? This is my prediction. This is gonna be one of the new Tumblr Sexy Men. Wait. Guys, if you guys have ever heard of a game called Finding Frankie, I think this is gonna be Tumblr's new favorite guy. Personally. Where is it? Where'd it go? Where'd he go? Oh, there he is. This guy. I think he's gonna be the new Sexy Man. Tumblr Sexy Man. Tell me he's not. Look me in the eyes and tell me he's not gonna be the next Tumblr Sexy Man. 'Cause I'm right. The ghoul from Fallout live action series. That's a hear me out and it's one of mine too. I think I've heard of that game. Yeah! This guy I think is gonna be the next Tumblr Sexy Man. That's my prediction. That's my prediction. He just fits the criteria. I don't know exactly what the criteria is, but he has the criteria. He has the makings of a Tumblr Sexy Man from looks alone. Exactly! You wanna know what he does? He's like a talk show host. In all respects, who's that? That's Henry Hotline. That's his name. Henry Hotline from this new game that came out that's called Finding Frankie. I want to play it at some point in time. But not recently because I don't have the money for it. Are we talking about Hear Me Out Cake? We were, I guess. It's this stream just sort of turned into like a big Hear Me Out stream where I'm like judging you guys as Hear Me Outs. I don't know how it got here, but honestly, this is just classic Mizuki streams, right? Where I talk about one topic, like Resident Evil, for a really long time, and suddenly we're here. Isn't he from that new game? Yes, he is! Yeah, Finding Frankie. Yes, yes. 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 You guys got it. You guys understand. It looks like such a cool speedrun game. I feel like I'm gonna be awful at it. Talking about Hear Me Outs is a good way to learn about other people. That is true. That is true. Do I even have my horror Hear Me Out list anymore? I think I do. Is this it? Yeah! I found it. Wait. Guys, I found it. Wait. This is the list. Anyway. I'll leave this, I don't know, somewhere. Yeah, that works. I'll just move over a little bit. Thank you for the sub! Welcome in. Thank you for the sub. Welcome to my Requiem, and welcome to the Demon Dogs! Ah! There we go. Yeah. So we did this a while back on one of my Annie live streams. During Halloween. Halloween week. My birthday week. And, yeah. That's a portion of horror characters, I guess I would. And would not. Sure. Some of them aren't Hear Me Outs, though. This isn't a Hear Me Out list. This is just horror in general. Is that the Monster House? Yeah, I don't know why they put the Monster House on there. That's also a good Hear Me Out, though. I will say. If somebody says that's their Hear Me Out, like I said, I understood it, but not for me personally. Why does the Purple Man score so high? Because he does. Something about him, you know? Okay, good night, Thorn! Thank you for coming in. Oh, Yasumizu! Because he's Urple. He is Urple. He do be Urple. And he has a nice accent, if you guys remember. Like, whenever he did have a voice. But they did also, I think, retcon that he's British, because... But, you know. He had a nice accent at some point in time. At some point in time. He had a nice accent. At some point, I'll make you guys, like, an actual, like, Mizu-sama Hear Me Out list, and it has everybody from... Nemesis is above Mr. X? Yeah! And? 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 Not my fault. Well, it is my fault, but... Bring back British Afton. I agree. I agree. Can I have a... What is it? Can I make a petition to have Mia Fenimore play William Afton in the next FNAF update? How many of you guys would want that? Raise your hands. Raise your hands, because that would be me. Or like Vanny, because I guess he's gone. I don't know. Lore's kind of everywhere right now. I don't even know what's going on anymore. All I do know is I have the click book. Markiplier for FNAF movie 2. Yeah, that is true. That did get announced, didn't it? I'm so excited for that. Okay, wait. Let me get glitter hoof. Glitter hoof. B. C-H-A-N. Let's see. Okay. That's a horse. Hello! Welcome in Zero. I don't know how to pronounce your name. So, Mizu subscribes to Markiplier's OnlyFans, I bet? No, I don't. I do not. I grew up with Markiplier. I feel like it's weird doing that. Me personally. I would put that on, like, the same level of, like, I don't know, seeing, like, a really, like a cousin in that way, I guess. It feels really weird to me. Like, I can't do it, personally. Also, guys, R.I.P. Unasanis. R.I.P. Unasanis. It is Unasanis R.I.P. day. Can I get a 07s in the chat for Unasanis? Understandable, yeah. But yeah, most creators I like, I don't want to see them that way. Yay! Thank you all for the 07s. Memento Mori. Memento Mori, chat. Good job. Good job! Yippee! You're all awesome. But yeah, R.I.P. Unasanis. Oh my gosh, I was there for that, by the way. I ordered merch the exact last day. And I got the really cool, with the one, with the decal on the back. The big, art piece with Ethan's hand. Ethan's head on one side and Mark's head on the other, you know? I love Unasanis. It's very good. It's very good. But yeah. If your character goes insane, you can appoint a horse as your kingdom's chancellor? Huh. Interesting. Creators I like are Monolithus of game reviews. I probably just butchered that very, very horribly. But I guess that's fair. I have a few creators that I've followed for a very, very long time. And of course, I was part of the whole, you know, gaming sphere of like PewDiePie, Markiplier, and Jacksepticeye back in the day. Other creators that I watched for like a really long time are the Game Grumps. I watched them for like ever. I think 2015 maybe? 2014? I saw like an animated for them and I was like, these guys are funny, I'm losing my mind. And it all happened because acquaintance of mine accidentally sent me a video of like one of their animations and one of their fan animations that they like posted on their channel, right? And I was like, these guys are funny, thank you for sending me this. And they were like, I didn't mean to send that to you. Got me into it nonetheless, and we had more to talk about, so. Whoops. I feel like everyone used to watch them when they were young. Yeah, I think it was a common thing. Base Mizu, let's go! The ones I like back in the day, 2016, 2017, was either retired or have fallen off or canceled. Oh yeah. I've had a few that were canceled. Yeesh. Yeesh. Early YouTube was rough. Rough. Hello, Kit! Welcome in! Hi, hi! Hello. Welcome to my crib. Welcome to my crib. Welcome to my crib. I don't know. What else did I used to watch back in the day? I was a really big Jenna Marbles fan. But she got canceled. And it makes me sad every single day because I miss the Kermit content. I love Kermit. He's so goofy. Dawgs casts were my introduction to YouTube, but they had a ton of dramas happen to them. Oh boy, I didn't even know about that. Vanos crew? Oh my god, Vanos? I watched a little bit of Vanos back in the day. Back in the day. Way back in the day. I have no idea what all the cancellations have been, but probably best that I don't know. Less I know, the better. All I know is that they're canceled, and that's all I need to know. But yeah, I was a very casual fan, not a big fan. I didn't watch them like constantly. Let's actually see. Oh brother, Jenna Marbles. When I was younger, I loved her content. I was all into it. Bum, 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 bum. Of course, Game Theory. Always been a huge Game Theory fan. Let's see. Trying to see if there's anything else. Three members got booted off for various allegations. Oh boy, awful. Yeah, I have already. I will state this here, chat. I will state this here. I will never reach out to any of you guys in DMs. It is a boundary of mine. It feels weird. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. It feels weird to me. The only reason I would ever reach out to you in DMs would be if you did art of me, and I would be asking if I could use it as a thumbnail, or with credit, of course. If you guys did some sort of artwork for me, I would be asking you if it was okay to use for a schedule or something related to my content. I would ask for permission. That's the only reason I would be in any fans' DMs, okay? Right? Otherwise than that, I am just, no. It's a weird thing. It's a weird, what's the word? Power balance. It's a in power balance. Right. So, I'm just stating that here. I'm just stating that. I'm saying that in my 2.0 so you guys know. It is a boundary of mine. Like, even whenever I play Roblox game with you guys, I have to make sure you guys follow me instead of friend me, because it feels weird to have fans on my Roblox friend list. You know, I'm very specific, because I like to keep that boundary. My Pat retired, man. I watched him since the beginning. Yeah. I cried. I did cry. A boundary respecting villainous. Yes! Yeah. A lot of people should have learned something or other at some point in time of what's not okay and what is okay on the internet. Especially with the fan base. I kneel. Good job. I'm still learning to draw because I have a dream to be a mangaka. Oh, good luck! Good luck, good luck. I wish you luck. As someone who tried to draw comics before, I wish you luck. But yeah. Yeah! I just thought I'd state that for you guys. That's the only reason I would ever go into any fans games. Also, piggybacking off of that, I do not have an official Discord server. I do not have an official Discord server for myself because that also feels weird of me being in a Discord server with you guys. It just feels weird to me. I do have a fan cord somewhere. At some point in time, somebody made me a fan cord. You guys can talk amongst yourself and figure out how to get into that and all that type of stuff. But yeah. Bye, Nami! Thank you for coming in! I appreciate it. But yeah, I definitely want you guys to have your own space, and that's what the fan court is. So, I'd rather you guys have your own space. To where you guys can get to know each other. I don't want to be involved. I just want to be involved the way that you were like, oh my gosh, did you guys see Mizuki's do cover? Yeah, it was so good. You know? You guys can talk amongst yourself. I don't need to see that. I don't even know what you guys are up to. Are we allowed to post the link to it on Twitter? Not in my chat. Probably not safe in my chat. Primarily use Discord server as fan or official to get stream pings when YouTube is being stinky with notice. That's fair. I don't even know if they have something like that set up. Pass the fan cord. I'll let you, I think, Ghosty, are you in it? If you're in it, then maybe people could reach out to you, maybe, or I don't know. I know Moth is the one that runs it. But I don't know how to spread around the link. I'll let you guys do it. Okay. I'm guessing Ghosty is volunteering to hand out the link to those who want it. But yeah. Yeah, I thought I'd get that, like, right out of the way. Also. Because it's just good that I established my boundaries with you guys, early. My story's complete, but I can't bring the image to my mind in paper. Ah, I see. Me and Rika are both in it? Okay, awesome. That will be your people to ask then. Chatters. I know you. I saw your Kingslayer cover. It was like, alright, I'm following. Ah! Thank you so much! I really appreciate it. That's me. That's me. I did do that. I did do that cover. Speaking of which, I need you guys' help! Calling all demon dogs! Onegai! I seen that you all got Kingslayer to 1k. Is it possible? Is it possible to use this momentum and get enamel to 1k? It's at like 690, I think. So, if you guys could spare it a listen, I would appreciate it very, very much. It was my very first cover, my debut cover, and it means a lot to me. I had Wendy help me with the translated lyrics. I did all the art for it. The MV was done by some amazing people. I had an awesome mixer. It's really good. Manon! Hi, Kaicho! Kaicho! Hi, Kaicho. I saw you were streaming earlier. How did it go? You were playing web fishing? Was that it? Hello! Welcome in, Nelson. Ended up subbing after I got an ad. Your ad was quite charming. Ah, thank you. I worked hard on it. Yes, web fishing. Yeah! I recently got that game, so it will be something that I play at some point in time, but not this week. And next week I'm gonna be busy because I have finals. But as soon as finals are over, you guys get me for like 2 whole months. So that's when we're gonna be Mizu-maxing, if you will. We'll be knocking out the Resident Evil games, hopefully. Because I know they're all long and we're going through all the routes! We're going through all of them! 100% completionist. I'm so serious about becoming a Resident Evil ambassador. Elect me! Choose me! Love me, Capcom! as the next Resident Evil ambassador. Please, 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 please. Especially for 9. Resident Evil 9. 2 months. Yeah, all of winter break. I will be more available. More Mizu, more! Yes, more! 2 months of Mizu for free? For free! I also gotta get these hours knocked out too. That way we can get memberships in here for you guys too. As someone who does scream vocals, I found it interesting how you went about it. I did my very best. I literally, it was the very first time. Very first time. Hello! Also seeing someone else from Nexus visiting the chat of someone I watch. Mayo. Oh, you watch Mayo, my kohai! Yeah, Kaicho. Kaicho is of class Nebulink. Kaicho is my senpai. Gotta get to 30 hours, right? Yes, 30 hours, I believe. And then we'll be able to do some member stuff. But I've reached everything else because you guys knocked everything out of the park. I'm still reeling from all of that. I'm still reeling from all of that. As long as you didn't feel pain in your throat and whatnot, you're fine. I did not! I did not feel any pain. Which was good. Scream is a whole different form of singing tech. Yeah, I watched a lot of tutorial videos and I also had somebody really helpful in my DMs. I don't want to expose who that person is because it feels a little invasive, but I had someone really cool reach out to me and be like, hey, here's how to do this. I mean, I've seen Mayo in the chat of someone else dropped a follow. I see. I think Mayo was in my chat for debut. I remember seeing them. I remember seeing the dino. I remember seeing a lot of my senpais and kohais. I remember the 21st night of September. Anyways, I gotta go. Have a good stream. Thank you, kid, for coming in. Thank you. Scream scares me. It sounds so cool, but I really just don't want to jack up my voice. Yeah, you gotta be very careful about it. I actually come from like a musical theater background, so it really helps with breath control. But at the same time, it's a whole different type of breath control, so it was also still hard to learn. The other person is not funny enough. Yay! I love chat latency. It's my favorite. It's my favorite. If you remember, bum, 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 bum. I barely know that song. Noe knows it a lot better than I do. More latency, give us more! Give us more latency! I could put on a stream delay, I mean... Dancing in September. How long have I been going? 2 hours and 30 minutes? Let's go. We're going still. We're going still. I'm not stopping. I'm really serious about knocking out those 30 hours. I'm real serious. I stream September year-round. Honestly, fair. It's a banger song. It's a banger song. I'll allow it. Approved. You know the Sonic Boom beams of Knuckles? Stream with a 24-hour delay and react to yesterday's chat. That's crazy. That's crazy. I'm so excited for tomorrow. You guys have no idea how excited I am for tomorrow. I'm so excited to play Resident Evil 0 and see Rebecca Chambers. See Rebecca Chambers and see her. I love her. Little thumbs up. Little thumbs up. She's so cute. Love her. Love her. Then we'll get to play as Jill Valentine and the approved one. Approved. I don't know. That one's too. I don't know. Sonic Boom is really funny, by the way. There's a lot of like out of context moments that I see from Sonic Boom, and I'm like, this is so funny. And then I'm like, I need to watch Sonic Boom, and then I never do. I've never seen anything like this before. Chambers. Yes. I'm so excited. Surely. Alright. Alright. My favorite Resident Evil reaction ever is Leon, specifically in Resident Evil 2 Remake, where he's just only slightly inconvenienced about the zombie apocalypse. Where he goes, what the? I'd be like, what is that reaction? It's so good. I love it so much. No time to get ready to the list of proof. The list of proof? What? My brain. No time to ready the list of proof. Approve. Approve. There's also like another really funny Knuckles moment in Boom where he's like, let me see that, and he picks up like a piece of paper and he goes, yeah, I can't read. It's like, you're so silly. What a silly guy. And also Shadow like living in a cave. Like, what is that guy doing? Best line is, where did everybody go? Bingo. Oh, that one's awesome. Yeah, that's right. That is the best line. You are correct. That is the best line, but the best reaction was the, what the? You know, the noise that you would make after a cat, like, scratches on your window or, like, jumps on your window, or, like, a bird hits your window and you're like, what the? But you know it wasn't anything, like, scary, because you know what the sound of it would sound like. Maybe that's just a me thing. The birds are usually fine. I check on them. But that's because we have a shiny. We have a shiny above our front door. And it's like pretty. And yeah, that's tends to be what happens. Unfortunately, it doesn't happen often though. But they're usually fine. No thanks. I love it. And then there's the classic, one of the classic Leon lines is women. Women. I just love him because he has negative riz. But the Capcom really wants us to think that he's a ladies' man. Absolutely not. Debut 2.0! Hi, Moro! Hello! 2.0, 2.0, 2.0! We're getting there. Yippee! I'm excited to be on YouTube. Leah. I love Leon Kennedy. He's such a dork. He's such a dork. Your Honor. Your Honor. This man's a dork. And I love him. It's just the truth. Hi! I have chat latency, by the way. We have a little bit of chat latency. He has negative riz and it's dumber than the average person, but that's what makes him lovable. Exactly! Exactly. You got it. You got it. Like, I love his, like, reasoning for, like, the second game, where he had kind of, like, primate kind of, like, brain, because he was just like, I need to get out of here, and then he sees Ada walking and he goes, pretty woman, must follow her everywhere. Like a lost puppy, and I'm just like, I love him. But I understand, you know? If I saw Ada Wong, I'd do the same thing, you know? But like, I love how he does it, because he literally is just a lost puppy. In Resident Evil 2 Remake and Resident Evil 2 in general, he's just a lost puppy. I just can't. He has that big puppy dog eyes. Like, wait, let me get him. Let me get him out. Let me get him out. Let me get him out. Resident Evil 2 Remake. I saw interviews with the actors, by the way, about like how they filmed certain scenes, and it made me literally bust down crying. It was, oh god. We'll talk about it at some point in time, because my god. I cannot take Resident Evil 2 Leon seriously, though. Because he just look me in the eyes and tell me, oh, it's not doing it again. Did not do it. Whoops. Wait, let me see. Because he just has, will this work? Will you work? Yes. Okay, look me in the eyes and look at this Leon. Look at this Leon in the corner. Tell me that is not a golden retriever boy. That just is a golden retriever boy. In every sentence of the word, that is what he is. He's a little puppy. Little puppy. That's what he is. Just a sweet, sweet guy. Look at him. Tails, I love my wife. Like, I'm not wrong, right? He has the criteria. He has big... Wait, do I have my... No, I don't. I don't have it here. He looks human. Well, yeah, but he's like a golden retriever boy, you know? That man can retrieve so much gold. Exactly. A little puppy following the pretty lady just so happening to stumble into situations. Yup. Yup. That's also what I like about Resident Evil 2 Leon, because he's also kind of pathetic. In a way. You know? He's kind of pitiful. And I love that about him. I love that about him. You know? Love him. Such a silly guy. Resident Evil 4 Leon, though, is a man after trauma, and I love him for different reasons. Especially some of the looks. Some of the looks. My god. Whoever mocapped his expressions deserves a goddamn Oscar, okay? Like, some of these expressions that he pulls, I'm just like... I'm gonna cry. Don't look at me that way, you know? Like, don't look at me that way. And then sometimes I'm like, don't look at me that way. Like kicking my feet. 2 different ways. And then Resident Evil. Resident Evil 6 Leon is pathetic in a whole different way than Resident Evil 2 Leon. Resident Evil 4 Leon feels like he kinda has his shit together. That's the only Leon where I'm like, yeah, this man has been through it and he kinda knows what he's doing. Resident Evil 6 Leon is pathetic. He went back from... he went from being like cool macho, like, I eat nails for breakfast, you know, to then being pathetic, potentially drunk old man. I also love how the whole fandom's just like, yeah, Leon, you know, he drinks a lot, you know? And nowhere in the actual lore that I remember is, like, that being canon. But I love how we all came to that conclusion, because absolutely he does. Ain't no way. He knows what he's doing enough to keep alive. But he's still weak to Ada. Yeah. Wish he was weak to me. I mean, who said that? Who said that? Who said that? Who said that? Anyway. Anyway. But yeah. He's so silly. I love him. I'm trying to think what else. This makes you the second VTuber I watched to love Leon this way. There's more. Honestly, I'm not surprised. I think there's a This is me in my the meme where it's like, I've connected the dots. You haven't connected shit moment. I believe. Hear me out. Hear me out. This is my Mizu conspiracy theory. Alright, listen. Leon girlies also love Astarion from Baldur's Gate 3. Baldur's Gate 3 Astarion girlies love Leon Kennedy Resident Evil. We are handshaking in the middle, and it says pathetic men. You know? That's what it is. That's what it is. You know? I'm all ears. I love chat latency, it's my favorite. That's my conspiracy theory. That's my conspiracy theory. That's it. I need to tell you guys about my Astarion Baldur's Gate story, by the way. That just made me remember. Those of you from my Anime Live chat, you guys already know this. But, the new ones don't know this. But I've been... I've been kind of swooned by Newbon, Astarion's voice actor. Pathetic mid who could also single-handedly take on a small army. Exactly! That's my type. That's it. If you guys ever wondering what my type is, it's that. It's exactly that. It's exactly that. I found Kitten. Did you? Where is it? I must know. For research purposes. Where was I? I was about to tell my story, wasn't I? Sorry, I got distracted by pathetic men who could also take on a small army. I strive one day to be Mizu's type. You could probably get there, honestly. Because you said that you're, like, boxing. That's a step. Welcome, cheese! Minus the pathetic part? Ah! That's the whole thing! You can't be my type without being pathetic. It's just not... It's just not plausible. Should I split out the website name? No, I could probably find it later. Don't worry. Oh, actually? I mean... You know, like Saitama, One Punch Man. Patheticness is required. Patheticness is required. It is absolutely required. To be Mizu-sama's type, you must be pathetic. But you could also take on a small army. And for women, you just gotta be goth. Honestly, that's all you need. Goth or emo, I'll take it. I just love women. Leon is cool. He could kick Chainsaw Man. He can. That's true. Demon dogs have the army tackling part down easy. We're still working on the pathetic part. In the past couple of weeks, I feel like I finally achieved my ideal physique. There are a few things that I can still improve, but for the most part, I've achieved my goals. Let's go! Congratulations, go Steve! Puchy, 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 puchy. Girls pretty. Girls? Girls? I love girls. I'm so nervous. I have really cool mutuals. And I want to start talking with them, but I'm always so nervous because they're pretty girls. I finally have the physique of one of those guys from MMA or fighting manhwas I used to read. Let's go! You're now a Chad. Congratulations. Congratulations. Let's go. Let's go! Nani kore? What was I talking about? Oh, I still never told my Neil Newbon story. Okay. So, as we all know, Mizu-sama is a nerd. Right? We're all in agreement in this, right? Awesome. Nerds are cool. I'm gonna say it here. Nerds are cool. Don't care. I love hearing about people's long extended interests in random things. It's awesome. Person I mentioned that also loves Leon does follow you on Twitter. Can I perchance? No. Who? I need to befriend them, methinks. And we could be totally normal about Leon Kennedy together. Talk about our favorite iteration and which one's best. Me personally, my sweet spot of Leon Kennedy is Zelly from DNU. One of the cute girls I wanted to do. It's over. It's over. Chad, it's over. It's over. It's over. It's over. GG's. I lost. It's over. It's over. Have confidence, Mizu. You're pretty cool gal as well. Ah! Have confidence. Have confidence. No confidence. I am that Kodone clip. That is me. That is my embodiment. Is that Kodone clip. Have confidence. No confidence. Lost to the cute girls while YouTuber girls are so cute. I get so nervous. Lost to the cute little slime. Yeah. Guys, so over for me. It's so over. So over. One day I will gain confidence. But not today. Not today. I feel like people could make entire personalities out of Kodone clips. That's true. I love Kodone though. She's so cute. Just think of how nervous you make all of those girls. What? Me? One day. One day. One day. One day. I'm nervous. I'm just a little nervous. I still haven't told my gosh darn story. Okay, wait. Anyway, let's talk about how Mizu went to a nerd convention and then got risen up by Neil Newbon. He's just a charming guy, but like, he's married, by the way. So I don't take this as flirting. I just take it as him being cheeky on purpose because he knows what he's doing to his fans. He knows. He knows. He's in character. I can't blame him because that's what we're here for. We're here for the character, and he delivered the character. You have one way to go. And that's up. Ah! We are so up. We are so up. We are so back. Anyway. Right, Mizu-sama, went and got a signature with Newbon, who plays Astarion in Baldur's Gate 3. If you guys do not know how absolutely unhinged I am for Astarion Baldur's Gate 3, I do have a body pillow of Astarion. one of my 2 Dakimakaras, and it's Astarion Baldur's Gate 3. And he's my biggest one. He's like actually human size. It's very comfy though. And I got it from a independent artist, by the way. This wasn't like a Redbubble like steal merch off of, because I support my artists in this house and I do my research. And it's a very beautiful design. Is it a little spicy? It's a little spicy. But it's still good enough to where Mama Mizu won't question me too much, you know? But then again, Mama Mizu wouldn't judge me too much either way, because I remember when I was in middle school and Mama Mizu was like, would you be interested in a body pillow of Sebastian from Black Butler? And I was like, Mama Mizu, what? You should add the Astarion body pillow to your toggle. Wait, never mind. I said that without thinking. I mean, if you want to count it, I mean, like, there is technically a mix of the two. So... I tried looking for a Leon Dakimakura, by the way, and there hasn't been one that I've seen that I liked yet. I need more people make beautiful art of Leon. I feel like I have to like custom order it, or else I'm not gonna be satisfied. That feels so weird to say, but listen, the ones that are available feel either like it's either stolen art, which I don't like, or it's just not a style that I'm particularly fond of. Right? Nothing against the artist, it's just my personal preference. Because their art is still gorgeous and beautiful, it's just not my preference of what I wanted, right? I was very lucky with my Astarion one, because I got that real early. Real early. Anyway, as I was saying, I went to this convention, right? And I got to meet Newbon. And I get up to the line. I get up. I have this beautiful print that one of the sellers was selling at one of the art stands, and it's like this beautiful charcoal drawing of Astarion Baldur's Gate, and it's like very, very realistic, right? And I was like, this is the one. This is the one I need to decide. And it's big. It's a big poster. So I walk my way up, and I'm like, hi. Hello. Nice to meet you. You know, I'm all nervous. My friend's with me. And my friend, she's doing all the talking for me because my brain kind of like died. It flatlined, if you will. He made sure to shake both my friend's hand and then my hand. He literally, I kid you not, right? Wait, I'll demonstrate this, right? I'll demonstrate this, right? He looks me in the eyes. He smiles. And then he does this little number. He goes, how are you, darling? And then he winks at me. He winks! This man had the audacity. Look me in the eyes. And... like... What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? Sir! You can't do this to me. You're gonna give me a heart attack on the con floor. You know? But I didn't have a lot of time with him since I went on the last day. He liked what he saw. He's married! He loves his wife, man. He's in character. I've been to a few of his panels, and he talks about how much he really enjoys getting into character and stuff like that. And he knows that we're there for an experience, so he makes sure he's in character. So, anyway, long story short, losing my mind. He signs my poster. I leave with my friend, and I'm like, I need to see what this man wrote. And I read it, and it's like, Mizuki darling. Mizuki darling. And then it says, love Astarian. And then it has, M-U-A. Like, mwah. Like how you would spell out a kiss noise with a heart. And I went, hello. Hello. Nani kore? What is this? Thank you for the sub, Pablo. Welcome to my Requiem and welcome to the Diva Dogs. Wah! He gets very into character. He gets into character well, yes. I've been to literally so many of his panels, and he talks about like getting into absolutely anything regarding like your full body for acting as well as like singing. Maybe it just happened and she's about to get canceled by his wife as a big— No, I'm not! Because I'm preferencing that he was in character. He was given the experience. I'm not gonna get canceled. I'm not gonna get canceled. All I got was a wink and a handshake. And he signed it by his character, not him. He signed it by Astarian, which you can date in romance. And I also alright, chat. You know the scenes in Baldur's Gate 3. You know the scenes. The scenes. You know those scenes? You guys know? You guys know what I'm talking about, those scenes? A true actor. Literally. He was so cool. It was so cool to see what he did. To like get into the stuff that he did. He's also a part of the Resident Evil He's also a part of the Resident Evil series, by the way. He's in both of my favorite things. He is. Not the bear. But technically. But also not. Those scenes, yeah. You guys understand those scenes, right? I learned from one of the panels that, he was in the mocap suit for those, like he performed those, I think. It's been a while since I've been to that con, but I feel like that was what. And I was so perfectly well in the mind. Enlighten us to those scenes, I mean, I do want to play Baldur's Gate on stream sometimes, so I mean we could go through the scenes ourselves at some point in time. I mean, there's an option, but you know, those, wow, yeah, those, and I was like, how would you be so comfortable with that? I would be too embarrassed. I would not be I would be like, no matter who, like, my scene partner would be if I was in that situation, I would be way too flustered. I could not do it. That's how I would never know how, like, you know, I always feel bad for the actors that have to go through the scenes, but, like, whenever I'm in the movie, it, like, makes sense, you know? Like, as the characters, I feel like nothing, but after, like, the movie's done and I think about the actual actors in the situation, I'm like, that must be so awkward for them. I feel so bad. So, you know, like I can't imagine, going back to Twilight, can't imagine how uncomfortable both Kristen Stewart and Robert Pattinson probably felt in Breaking Dawn Part 1, where that was like the whole plot. Besides the vampire baby. Well, part 1 of the vampire baby. But we all know. Those scenes, that scene in particular, where it's my favorite because it's like the implications of what happened she should be dead. Like, there's no scientifically possible way that that should have happened, and she was fine. I'm just saying, like, if the room is that destroyed, yeah, nah. If the thing that you were on was that destroyed, yeah, nah. You're gone. You're out, buddy. I happened to watch someone obsessed with a star, and also actually recording those scenes in mocap is just impressive. Yeah, exactly. I admire him as an actor. And also he plays Heisenberg in Resident Evil Village. He plays Heisenberg too. And I was so excited because there was a booth. There was one booth in the entire convention that was selling Resident Evil. Well, actually there's two, but I wanted charms because that's kind of like my thing. I like making Eat-a-bags. I'm not going to talk about the whole Eat-a-bag converse. I don't care what you guys do with your Eat-a-bags as long as you're happy. I'm gonna be so for real. Mine are a mess. I have no jurisdiction over this. Honestly, just do whatever makes you guys happy. Whatever the proper way is or not. Whatever. It's whatever. It's bags. It's just bags. At the end of the day. Anyway. I do have an Eat-a-bag and it's very messy. It has charms from all over the place. Like, I have Leon Kennedy hanging out with Tokyo Mew Mew. Like, with specifically Ichigo from Tokyo Mew Mew. But there was exactly one artist that was selling Leon charms. Exactly one. And, I got it, and then she was so sweet. She was like, "Oh yeah, we're having a sale, so if you wanna get another one, you can, and it'll be less of the price." And I was like, I need Heisenberg too. So wait, no, it was a 3 sale because I also got a Starry and Baldur's Gate, I think. So I got all 3 of them. Heisenberg, no, we need to cook. God, not Jesse. Not Jesse. Not Jesse. Wrong Heisenberg. Wrong Heisenberg. No. I'm in your walls, by the way, so you don't be lonely anymore. Okay, have fun with all of Mika's friends. They're also in the walls. Yeah. If you see any like eldritch beings in there, yeah, don't worry about it. Just know you're not alone. But yeah. I do love his performance as Heisenberg too in Resident Evil Village. Also love Heisenberg, by the way. Would. I don't think that surprises anyone, but you know, just putting it out there. We already know the obvious one. I do, they're tasty. I don't think you eat those. They're way too big. But yeah, I don't think I don't think the characters that I like in Resident Evil Village are that way are like, it's obvious. Like, let's be so for real. We all know. We all know. We all know. Like, let's be so for real. Anything can be eaten. What the? What kind of mentality is that? Hit show Hannibal mental state. I still haven't finished Hannibal, but I really loved Hannibal. I met Mad Mikkelsen at the con, by the way. He was very lovely. I felt so bad because I was too much of a nervous wreck. I was shaking. And I thought it was so funny because I cosplayed Mew Ichigo. I cosplayed Mew Ichigo and sat with my friend in the Hannibal lines. So we went to Hugh Dancy's and we were joking because I was at like the front of the line, but I wasn't like first in line, if that makes sense. Because it was like a snake. It was like a snake system where it's like tape and you have to stay within the tape. And it goes around so it can fit more people in, if that makes sense. I was like, we were in the second part of the line, right? So we were technically parallel to the people who were first in line, right? We're just in the second row. And I was talking to my friend, and they were like, Mizu, you're gonna be sticking out like a sore thumb among the horror fans. And I went, I know, because I'm dressed up as a pink cat girl, like bubblegum ass pink cat girl, in the Hannibal line. And my friend was like, I think it's gonna be so funny because you're probably the first person his eyes are gonna land on. And I went, yeah, I think he's just gonna look at me and be like, pink cat. You wanna know what happened? You wanna know what happened? Hugh Dancy walks out. First person he makes eye contact with, it's me. That's so funny. It was so funny. Pink cat girl of horror and cannibalism. Yep, I was there. That was me in the Hannibal line. Day 538 of waiting to see someone cosplaying an oh my goodness character. Good luck. Pink cat. That was literally what it was like. That was literally what it was like, because he did point at me. He did point at me. And I was like, hi. Because like I didn't go up and actually meet him because I didn't have a ticket for that, so I wasn't able to, but I got a ticket for Mads's because Papa Mizu was a big fan, so I got a signature for Papa Mizu. Yeah. It was very good. It was awesome. I was shaking. I was also in the pink cat outfit to meet Mads Mikkelsen, by the way. And he was just so sweet. He was so sweet and kind and putting up with my deer in headlights ass. You know, it feels like you're so composed until you're right in front of them, and then you're like, hi, nice to meet you. I'm Mizuki. Love you, right? And then your hand shaking, and then you're like, I made a total idiot of myself back there. It's so silly. It's so silly. Silly and goofy, if you will. Okay. How long have I been live? Let's see. 3 hours! I'm gonna try yapping for 1 more hour and then I think I'm gonna call it. I'm gonna try and finish out this hour. I'm being serious! I'm being serious about about reaching my goals, okay? I wanna get members unlocked for you guys very soon. That way I can start working on getting emotes done for you guys. An amazing story to tell too. Yeah! I'm glad you like it. I think those are the only interesting ones that I've had from conventions. Besides maybe like people I've seen. 3 hours already? Yeah. She's serious! I'm serious, Your Honor! I want to give my community the best ever, and that includes emotes of Mizuki-sama! That includes emotes! Emotes of Mizuki-sama! Yes. 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 Why so serious? Because I want to unlock emotes. We will do it together. Together. I'm trying to decide what I want to talk about next. Should we get into my Scooby-Doo hot takes? Is it time for the Scooby-Doo hot takes? Is it time? Is it time? For all my regulars already know. Thank you for the hearts. I hereby provision to have Who Lets the Dogs Out as the official chat theme song. Okay. Okay. I mean, you guys, sure, why not? Why not? I'll let you guys choose your own theme song. That's your prerogative. Is that the right word? I don't know. It's time? Okay. Alright, chat. One of the things that I absolutely love to talk about is Scooby-Doo. I'm sure you'll get there quickly with only 4 hours per stream. You need 8 streams to get there. I see. Okay. We already have 4 this week, so we should be able to unlock it by next week, maybe? Wait, I'm not streaming a lot next week because I have finals. Okay, after the 20th, I'll be free. Most likely. More likely than not. I'm sure you'll get there. Wait, I already read that. Okay, Scooby-Doo hot takes. Scooby-Doo hot takes. Scooby-Dooby-Doo. Where are you? Got some... Okay. Alright. This is the full, wholehearted Mizuki-sama truth. Which is, I've watched a lot of Scooby-Doo in my day. And I still watch a lot of Scooby-Doo till this day. The best Scooby-Doos in order. Number 1, Scooby-Doo Mystery Incorporated, the 2010s Cartoon Network show. It is the best Scooby-Doo iteration. People keep complaining, I want a more adult Scooby-Doo. Why can't we have a more adult Scooby-Doo? Please, please, please. And then they get Mindy Kaling's Velma, and then we're all like, no, take it back, burn it with fire, you know? But I'm here to tell you, we already had adult Scooby-Doos. We already had it. And that consists mostly within these 3 Scooby-Doo media, which is, in order of the best Scooby-Doo, well, 2 media, I guess. I'm counting, okay, even though there's 2 parts in it, I'm counting it as one thing, actually. I've decided, in these 2 Scooby-Doo media, number 1, Scooby-Doo Mystery Incorporated, the 2010 TV show. I will tell you why. I will break it down for you guys because it is amazing. And if you guys have not seen Scooby-Doo Mystery Incorporated, you are missing out on a wonderful, just really good series in general. And the part of syndrome of modernity where adult equals disgusting humor, I know. I'm like, why? That's not what we wanted. Anyway. What was I saying? Oh, yeah. Scooby-Doo Mystery Incorporated, even though made for Cartoon Network and for kids, it was awesome. It has... Everybody has their own character arcs. They all grow and change with the story. There's an overarching mystery to solve in between Monster of the Week. And each Monster of the Week unlocks a new clue to the overarching mystery. Right? It only got 2 seasons and then it was canceled. Because they hate me. They hate me. Mystery Incorporated has so many adult themes, handles them way better than Velma. Exactly! That's what I'm saying. Best Scooby-Doo hands down. Exactly. I love it so much because every character isn't just one line, isn't just flat. They're not flat. Because as much as I love original Scooby-Doo, it's flat. It's very flat. The characters don't really, like, original Scooby-Doo, Where Are You? Not Zombie Island or the movies, right? I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about original Scooby-Doo, Where Are You? Though very good and very silly and very goofy and very campy, very flat character-wise because it was made for younger kids, so therefore it was, you know, treated for younger kids. So it makes sense. I'm not mad at it. It's fine. Absolute cinema. Yes! Hear me out. Scrappy-Doo wasn't that bad. He took the fall so everyone else could look better. I don't know. I don't know. I personally like the gang better than Scrappy-Doo because Scrappy-Doo just kind of replaced the entire gang. which I didn't like because I like the whole gang personally. So I have a little bit of favoritism on my part. And the overarching mystery villain was actually dangerous. Yes! Yep. That too. Yes. The overarching mystery villain was actually dangerous. Very good series. Awesome. Awesome, amazing series. All the characters are three-dimensional. Three-dimensional! Right? Because they even made Fred have a thing, which this is my absolute favorite iteration of Fred Jones in my entire life. Okay, perfect Freds. This is the formula for a perfect Fred Jones, right? He has to be a himbo. Absolute himbo. Super, like, brain, nothing going on in there. Smooth brain. Respectful to women, but also just so incredibly dense. Love that man. Yeah, he's of course, you know, completely himbo. I want him to be on the same level of Krunk from Emperor's New Groove type of himbo, okay? That level. He needs to be that level, right? He has to be completely obsessed with traps so much that it's a little acoustic. By little, I mean a lot acoustic. It's awesome. It's those. Plus, I really love the fact that he's also kind of pathetic. He's also really pathetic, right? Perfect Fred Jones. Those three things. That's all I need. That's all I need in my Fred Jones, right? Not whatever the heck they made in Velma, where he was just kind of this mean, awful jock guy. Blech. Awful. Dense himbo who traps still work perfectly. Exactly. Might spend all my time watching your next RE0 stream since I know nothing about the game. Yay! Let's go! That one Traps Magazine joke? Yeah, that's good. That was good writing. That was awesome. I love how was it Daphne who found it was like, Fred. He's just like, it's not what it looks like. So good. I love it. 10 out of 10. One of my favorite Fred moments of the whole series is the beach episode where like Daphne gets taken by like man crabs, right? And she's like in a swimsuit and he just does not care. He could not care less. And she's trying so hard. Love her, my queen. She's trying her best, right? She's trying to make him fall for her. And he's just like, I wonder what the strength of that net is. You know, that's like his whole thing. And then when the man crabs take Daphne, Fred kind of falls apart completely. This man is ruined. He is ruined. He is in the sand where she disappeared, desperately digging and being like, Daphne? Where's Daphne? Daphne? And he's like losing his mind. This man is on the brink because she's gone. And then after that, he just kind of realizes, no, there's nothing, there's nothing going on here. So good. I love it. It's so awesome. I love that. And he's just kind of like this. He's just, oh, so good. It's so good. Ladies or gentlemen, whoever, if your significant other does not just absolutely go insane after not being with you for like I don't know, 5 minutes, and are just like, if you disappeared, they went absolutely insane. Yeah, they're keeper, you know. Especially when they're Fred Jones from Scooby-Doo Mystery Incorporated, because my god, I love that scene so much. Can I timestamp your gameplay? I used to do it a lot, but sadly the VTuber I used to timestamp graduated a long time ago. What does that mean? I'm kind of new to all this, so I mean, sure, I guess. I don't know. He's dense. He's a dense dork, but he still cares a lot. Heart of gold. Exactly. That's my Fred Jones right there. Points. That's my Fred Jones. Because I feel like a lot of Scooby-Doo later on just kind of is like, yeah, he's kind of like the jock, but he also drives the car. That's about it. And I'm just like, where's the Fred lore? Like, I love in Scooby-Doo Mystery Incorporated, they were like, yeah, Fred's the son of the mayor. He's the son of the mayor. He's the son of an affluent family, and his father wants him to take on to be the next mayor, and he has to just be very good. You know? Like, he like, the mayor's like, I need you to, like, buck up. And not, like, get into all this trap and mystery solving nonsense. It makes Fred more of a 3D character than just a flat character. I love it. Velma had potential. It's one of the greatest TV fumbles of all time. Like being back Baby Yoda in, bringing back Baby Yoda in The Mandalorian. Oh boy. It's kind of weird he gets made into a jock when he's a traps nerd and primary strategist. He's a big nerd. He is a big nerd. He's just a big nerd that kind of works out. Like, I don't see Fred playing football. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Timestamp is like putting highlights in the streaming videos comments. Oh yeah, sure. I'm totally fine with that. You could do that. I have no issue with that. Oh. Yeah. I love my big himbo Fred in that part. In Scooby-Doo Mystery Incorporated, my favorite iteration of Fred. Also, one of my favorite iterations of Daphne, but probably not my most favorite iteration of Daphne, because my most favorite iteration of Daphne is, I believe her name is Sarah Michelle Gellar from the live-action movie, where she's just kind of a badass, and she just karate fights, and it's just like, yes, this is my Daphne. Because what I want, right? This is Mizu's perfect. This is Mizu's perfect in between the two, right? I want Fred to be the pathetic one in the relationship. I am sick and tired of seeing Daphne always being the damsel in distress, right? I need Fred Jones to be a pathetic himbo, and I need Daphne Blake to be a kick-ass, like, fighter girl boss. Alright? That's what I need. That's their relationship dynamic. That's it. That's what I need. And I need them to stop doing the will they, won't they, and let them have, like, an actual arc like they did in Mystery Incorporated, where it, like, starts slow, but then it builds up, and then it happens. I'm sick and tired of the will they, won't they, and then they never do. And I'm just like, did we just forget? Did we just forget? Did it all erase from our memories? Yeah. Also, Mystery Incorporated is nostalgic to me because I have some particularly strong memories of playing Universe Sandbox while watching it. Let's go! That's awesome. But yeah, there's that, right? And then we have the Velma of it all. The Velma of it all. I really like what the writers did with Scooby-Doo Mystery Incorporated, especially after it came out, what their initial plans were. At first of watching Scooby-Doo Mystery Incorporated and seeing this forced relationship between Shaggy and Velma, I felt really weird about it. Because, I'm gonna be so for real, Velma's a lesbian. Let's be so completely honest with ourselves. That is a lesbian. I know when I see one. As a bisexual, I have a pretty okay gay guitar. That is a lesbian. If I've ever seen one, which I have. I remember reading Reddit comment a while back. It was never fully established. Daphne always had these certain badass moments throughout the series, using her hair clip as a lockpick for a lock. Yeah! Long franchise consistently restarting everyone's character arcs is pain. Literally! That's what I'm saying! Sick and tired. I mean, I play Devil's Advocate sometimes, or would be the Hero's Advocate here. Anyway. Thank you for the follow! Thank you for the sub, Min. Welcome to my Requiem and welcome to the team of dogs. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. But yeah, I'm gonna say it. Velma is a lesbian in chat. And I loved what if they had the power to do what I needed them to do, then we would have been so freaking set. But the fact that the network was like, no, we can't do that. It's too much. I'm like, hello? What do you mean? What do you mean it's too much? It makes sense. Character-wise, makes sense. So, if you guys don't know, I'm just spoiling all of this for you, by the way. My bad. I just really love talking about this. But, what is it? Velma and Shaggy date for a while, right? And, like, it's this really, like, this is weird, this feels weird for a while, but, like, it's this whole thing of Shaggy being like, I can't tell Scoob, man. Like, we gotta keep this a secret. So they keep their relationship a secret from the gang and everybody for a while, and, like, everybody knows except Scooby, and then Scooby feels hurt that he was the last one to know, and then Scooby feels jealous because Shaggy's now spending all of his time with Velma, and then Scooby kind of, I don't remember if Scooby gave him, Velma gave him an ultimatum. Velma was the one that gave him an ultimatum and went, it's me or the dog, who are you gonna choose? And Shaggy chooses Scooby. And I'm like, yeah! Finally! Because I did not like Velma and Shaggy dating. But with what the writers came out and said, they were like, yeah, I know that felt very weird and wrong. And that's because we weren't allowed to do our full arc. Later on, there's a character that's called Hot Dog Water. I can't remember what her actual name was, but her and Velma really click really well, and they have, like, this banter, and it just makes sense. And, they were like, yeah, Velma was supposed to end up with Hot Dog Water, but, we couldn't do that because it got turned down. And I was like, oh. And they were like, yeah, the whole dating Shaggy thing was Velma being closeted and trying to figure herself out. And that's why it never felt right. That was, like, the reason why they made sure it felt a little uncomfortable every single time. And that was why. And I was like, oh my god, you guys are geniuses! What the heck? We got lesbian Velma many years later. We did, finally. He was cheating on Scooby? The drama. Adventure Time being wrapped up was the last hurrah of quality cartoons, in my opinion. I kind of agree in that, but also, the Owl House was really good. There's, like, a few gems among the rocks, if you will. Masterful writing, it's a shame that they were ahead of their time and couldn't go through with it. Yeah, that tends to be the issue a lot, because Velma, in the live-action Scooby-Doo, was also supposed to be a lesbian, right? But again, it's a deleted scene, and it's Velma who's very, very indulgent in alcohol, I will say, and she sings Can't Take My Eyes Off of You while Daphne walks down the stairs, and I'm just like, oh, this is perfect. It was a scene in the first movie, by the way, not the second movie. But I think the producers didn't like it or something. It got taken out. So, I will tell you my perfect combination of the absolute perfect, might I add. Perfect. Chef's kiss. This is what I need out of the world, right? This is what I need. I'm putting this into the universe because I want it to happen so bad. So very bad. I need the writers team from Scooby-Doo Mystery Incorporated to write the script. And I need James Gunn, director of the live-action Scooby-Doo movies, to direct it. That's all I want. That's it. I don't care if it's animated or if it's live action. Whatever those two groups of people cook up, it's going to be a masterpiece. I am telling you. It's true. Sucks the Owl House had to wrap up quickly because of being canceled too. I know. It makes me so sad. What is up with people just wanting to cut off really good shows? It makes no sense to me, and it's always for the stupidest reasons. Frankie Valley would have been proud of that performance by Drunk Velma. Literally. So good. It makes me so sad. What we could have had. Shaking my head. But yeah, that's my perfect lineup. That's my all-stars cast. I need that. And of course, Matthew Lillard gets to voice Shaggy. Nobody else gets to voice Shaggy. That man is just Shaggy Rogers as a person. I cannot look at Matthew Lillard and be like, that's Shaggy. Even though I love Matthew Lillard and I love his work. Loved him as Stu on Scream. Love him as Big William Afton in the FNAF series. So excited to see what he does next. I don't care. The FNAF movie was good. If you guys say that you did not like the FNAF movie, then you did not get the point of FNAF in the first place. It is campy. It is campy. And I loved the animatronics being cute and being friends. It made me really happy. Live action films seemed strange to me when I was young, but now that I'm grown, I really appreciate them. Their comedy was on point. So real. It was the OG janky CG for me. I actually think that is the best live action Scooby. I personally really love the live action Scooby in the original ones. Because then if you go back and you look at the awful, I don't know if it was Cartoon Network that did it or like Nickelodeon. I don't know. All I know is the girl from Lemonade Mouth is in there. Playing Velma. Don't remember her name. I just remember she's from Lemonade Mouth. And that Scooby looks god awful. Wait, let me see if I can pull him up. Live action. Let me put my boys next to each other and you guys will see. And you will appreciate what we had. Scooby. Do. But I feel like maybe if we get like, look at this guy. I love him. This is Scooby. This is Scooby to me, right? And then there's the other one. Where's the other one? Give me the other one. Where's the awful one? Somebody edited Joe Keery as Shaggy, and I hate that. That is not Shaggy Rogers. Joe Keery is not Shaggy Rogers. I could see him playing a Fred though at some point in time, but he'd have to fix his hair. But Freddie Prinze Jr. is literally just Fred Jones. They are all literally the characters, by the way. Each character in these Scooby-Doo original live-action movies were casted correctly. I can't see anybody else as those characters because they're casted so perfectly. Live-action Scooby-Doo, three? What is it? I don't know what this one, Mystery Begins. Oh god, it's so god awful. What'd they do to my boy? What'd they do to him? Alright, so here's regular Scooby. This is my Scooby, right? You guys are getting covered. It's fine. I'm making a point. This, look at that. Look at them side by side. Tell me. Are you gonna say which Scooby is better? Which Scooby is better? A or B? There's a correct answer. And if you say B, you're not. The real live action Scooby. Good. Correct answer. The theater I saw the FNAF movie in erupted when FNAF played the first thing in the credits, although 7 dudes isn't much noise. You know what, that's fair. They were into it. Back in the day, CGI. We are Scooby now. Good. A for me. Perfect answer. That looks like a CGI animated fake dog. B doesn't even fit with the other people. Exactly. Also, I have a bone to pick with all of this. Why is everybody else accurate and they didn't bother making Fred accurate at all? Like, they made sure this guy had a soul patch. They made sure Velma had the short bangs with the hair, glasses, you know. Daphne has the headband, red hair, purple outfit. Why is Fred just a dude? That's not my Fred Jones. That's not him. And I think he plays football too. So he's definitely not my Fred Jones. I don't know this man. Why is he here? That's Frank Jones. That's Frank. We don't know what Frank's doing here. This is my Scooby, by the way. I think this Scooby in the old live action, perfect Scooby-Doo. I would change nothing about him. He's expressive, he's campy. He doesn't look like a real dog, but also kind of looks like a real dog. He's perfect. He does those Looney Tunes ass, like, running off of cliffs, but staying still. He's perfect. He's perfect. Don't mess with perfection. Never mess with perfection. Okay, I'll move over. I'll move back over. Wait, I gotta move over this way. I'll move back over. That's Fred's long lost cousin, Frank. Frank Jones. Maybe he's the son of Bobby Fillet. You know, Fred's canonical uncle. He looks like a real dog enough to get the job done. Exactly! I need him to be a little cartoony, as well as just realistic looking. Don't mess with Mizu-sama. Exactly. Correct. Correct conclusion. Correct conclusion. I will fight for Scooby-Doo. I will always fight for Scooby-Doo. That was my childhood, and if they're gonna mess up my childhood, I don't know. I'm gonna fight. Simply. I'll fight for two things in this world, and that is, if somebody ever butchers Scooby-Doo, which already happened. So, I'm trying to remedy it by pitching my perfect idea. Water Brothers, you're hearing me. That's the perfect idea. And I need you guys to let James Gunn and that writing team just go off and do whatever they want. Please! We'll get the best storyline. You get amazing box office reviews. Every Scooby-Doo fan has come to the same exact conclusion that Mystery Incorporated was the best Scooby-Doo iteration, right next to the live-action movies. So, it's just the truth. It's just the truth. I speak nothing but the truth. Nothing but the truth. But yeah. Oh. What was I talking about? What else did I want to talk about? Nani kore? I feel like I had another tangent to go down, but then I forgot all about it. Oh, yeah, if you guys are gonna ask what my favorite Scooby-Doo, like, cartoon movie would be, it's Scooby-Doo Alien Invaders. I love it. I love the monsters. I love how there was actually a real threat. Like, they actually tried to unalive the gang. Like, quite literally. And the aliens are terrifying as a kid. Those guys were scary. Don't let her see that one Meat Canyon parody of Scooby-Doo, or was it Avocado Animations? Honestly, I don't mind if it's Meat Canyon stuff, because Meat Canyon does a... I love the weird and the macabre, so, you know, Meat Canyon kind of falls into that Uncanny Valley type beat, so I'm not mad at that. That's fine. You know, because that's an individual artist doing animation and stuff. My issue is the trying to go for cash grabs doing adult Scooby-Doo, and it's not even adult Scooby-Doo, it's just really bad. And it's nothing nobody wanted. we said we wanted more adult Scooby-Doo, we wanted probably more like a real threat. We want a real threat. We want scarier monsters. We don't want to change the gang from Scooby-Doo Mystery Incorporated, but you know. It was a parody of Velma plus older Scooby-Doo. Oh boy. I saw the avocado animation, it actually had me freaking scared. Really? Honestly fair. Honestly fair. I love, like, Uncanny Valley animators. Like, for example, as a kid, one of my favorite series to learn about was Salad Fingers. I don't know if you guys know anything about Salad Fingers, but that was sure something. Especially the later episodes where you're like, what the frick is happening? You should watch it if you get the chance, probably. But probably not at night, because I would like to sleep. Sometimes if things really creep me out, then I have issues sleeping. Because then I'll have nightmares about it, like quite literally. My boy Salad Fingers! I love Salad Fingers! My poor boy. My poor sad boy. If you live on Candy Valley, check out Hydraulic Beanbag. Interesting. Okay. I'll try keeping that in mind. I'll watch it at some point, because right now all my free time is going directly into my final. I have literally this week to complete it, which is scary, because I barely worked out of a ball. Oopsie. But yeah, this weekend is kind of where I'm getting it all done, hopefully. That's the plan, that's the plan, that's the plan. Also tomorrow. Yeah. So I have T-minus 5 days to get it in. Which I'm nervous about, but we'll do our best. Good luck on your finals, Mizu-sama. I'm gonna do my best. My goal is to at least get a 70. That's all I want. All I want is a 70. That's all I want. At the end of the day, is a passing grade. It doesn't have to be perfect. I just want it to be passing. Then I'm free. Then I'm free for like 2 months. Good luck with your finals. Thank you, guys. Thank you, thank you. Gamba Mizu. I'll do my best. C's get degrees. Exactly. Welcome in, Tyler. Hello. You got this. I'll do my best. Gamba Mizu. Gamba Mizu. I am excited though for the break though, because that means I can stream for you guys for as long as I want. Yes, yes, yes. Insert JoJo meme here. Yes, yes, yes. You guys know what I'm talking about? If you do, you're a nerd just like me. Ha, nerd. I'm excited. But yeah, my plan for the break that I will have from school is literally fitting in some collabs, hopefully, and also just absolutely annihilating the Resident Evil series. There's a stand user here. There's a stand user. You're very close. It's me. Mika's my stand. Gamba Mizu! Gamba Mizu. But yeah. Also playing Silent Hill. We're probably gonna play Silent Hill. Also. At some point. Nanai kore. I wanna play The Last of Us. I have a console working. I have a PS4 to where we can play The Last of Us together. I've never played The Last of Us. So we're gonna play The Last of Us together. I have 1 and 2. And they're both the first one's the remaster, second one is just the normal second one. But I'm excited to play it nonetheless. More zombies! I will say, out of all the zombies I have ever seen, I don't really count Resident Evil as zombies as much because they're more bioweapons, like that's their thing. It's more like parasites and bioweapons, another type beat. So I don't count them as zombies as much, but whenever I'm explaining the game to new people who won't understand the plot, if I just say the T-virus or bioweapons, they'll be like, huh, what the frick is that? I'll just go zombies, and they're like, ah, okay. So that's what I explain it to new people, but I personally don't classify them as zombies. Resident Evil does not have zombies. They have bioweapons. But The Last of Us has awesome zombies. I think The Last of Us zombies are the best iteration of zombies. Welcome, Raptor! But yeah. The Last of Us is the best iteration of zombies. It is. It is. It is. Especially since a lot of people base their zombies off of Last of Us zombies. Like all of a sudden after the game released and there was more games coming around, they're like, suddenly there's more monsters where you cannot make noise around them. Like, I see. Last of Us doesn't call them zombies either, I thought. Did they not? They're not walkers, right? That's The Walking Dead. What are they called? Where? Because I know they have clickers. They have clickers, they have bloaters, they have different breeds of them, I guess. I'm finishing up Diablo 3. Good luck! Are they not called zombies? Like just the regular ones? The regular boys? Last of Us monsters. They just call them the infected. Infected. Infected are humans who have been infected by the cordyceps brain infection. They are only ever called infected. Well. SAMH. Walker sounds like such a non-threatening name though, but The Walking Dead is so good. Guys, Telltale's The Walking Dead games, so freaking good. I have 2 of the games if you guys have never seen it. Oh my god, it's so good. Makes me cry. Infected just sounds boring. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I thought they would have a better name because they already have clickers, they have runners, they have like different names for them. So like it's kind of sad just to see their initial just called infected. It's kind of lame compared to the rest. To be fair, zombies are pretty non-threatening unless they have BS magic blocking them up. Yeah, that's true. I just love how they gave different categories to zombies, because I feel like most zombie games and most zombie media just kind of overarcs, and they're like, yeah, they're all just zombies. Where The Last of Us kind of helped branch out and be like, these are clickers, these are runners, these are bloaters, you know. Resident Evil did the same thing too, where they branched out with their species of monsters and kind of like built up on top of it. So, like, for example, Nemesis is completely different from, like, a licker, you know? Completely different. I've watched multiple people play through Telltales. They're amazing. Yeah! I love the Telltale games. They do so well. I don't know anything about the Batman one, though. The only ones that I am an expert in is the Walking Dead series, plus The Wolf Among Us. I think they recently remastered it? I don't know if it got a 2 or if it got remastered. I can't remember. I do love The Wolf Among Us though. It gives Once Upon a Time, if Once Upon a Time was a like a dark detective type beat. And I love that. I enjoyed it. Was I watching it at maybe an age that I shouldn't have been watching it? Yes. Do I really care? No, because the story was great and I learned a lot. And I was gacked and gooped. After that first episode, I was like, what are they gonna do? And I was hooked. It was over. It was over. Girl's voice I lost, you know? If you played any of the Diablo series, what class would you choose and why? I don't know, because I know nothing about the Diablo series. My bad. Gomen no Mizu. Gomen. What was I gonna look up? I was gonna look up something. Oh yeah! The Wolf Among Us. The Wolf Among Us 2 got announced, but then Telltale disbanded and reformed, so would be an entirely unrelated team making it. I see. No. No. Oh, I have it on my wish list. I thought I had it in my library, and I was like, how do I have it in my library? I don't remember getting this game. I do not have it in my library. Oh no, the audio's on. So awesome. I love this. I love this game. I love this game. Very good game. 2012. My god. I think I watched Jacksepticeye play this. Really loved it though. Very good. Personally, I enjoyed it. Personally. But I would have loved a Wolf Among Us 2. That would have been so good. Because I think they left it open, right? I feel like they did, but I can't quite remember. In my brain. In my brain. I cannot quite remember. The Minecraft Telltale game was awesome. I know nothing about the Minecraft Telltale game. Is that like the story mode? Try and think. Try and think of what other games I could talk about. Real quick. Yes? Okay, I know nothing about story mode either. What? I have heard of it though. I know I do at some point want to play Skyrim, but I think I'm gonna play that off stream. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Because I know I need to play it at some point in time because it's Noi's favorite game of all time. And I feel like it's a crime if I don't play my wife's favorite games, you know? I feel like I gotta. I also personally really love the Life is Strange series, by the way. I love it so bad. But at the same time, I don't think you guys would enjoy me playing it, if that makes sense. It's a less chat heavy series to where I can't really talk to you guys a lot, but like the story is there. But like I like talking to you guys in the middle of stuff, so it's easier to do with other games. Would you guys get mad if I got back into my Valorant arc? I'm ass at the game. I'm so bad at the game. But I I kind of have ideas that I want to try and do. And to have those ideas come into fruition, I'm gonna have to learn the game again. It's no longer canon. No! Was there an issue with the canonicity of the Minecraft story mode? Not mad, just disappointed. Well, what if I'm doing it for a really cool reason? What if I'm doing it for a really cool reason? I promise it'll be fun. I promise. Please? I promise it'll be fun. Promise. I have ideas. I have schemes. And it'd also be very important to Mizu. Just personally. Don't cry. I'm not gonna cry. I just like making you guys feel guilty. I'm sorry. Play what you want, ma'am. It worked. Yay. Yay. Yippee! But genuinely, it is an important thing to me to do this. So, it's an idea that's gonna be fun. It's not just gonna be me playing Valorant. It's not just gonna be me. It's an idea that I have. I recommend PUBG for the sheer psychological terror about hackers wounded. I'm terrified of PUBG in general. I'm terrified of PUBG and I'm afraid of CS and I'm afraid of every other game. I already watched a Valorant player. What's one more? Let's go! I'm so ass at the game though, I will say. I am ass at the game. No crying and everyone, no crying. No crying, no tears. Just evil schemes here. To where I now have chat's written word that it's okay for me to play Valorant. Try and say I'm cute again. I am a villainous. I do have schemes. And you guys just fell right into my trap card. Simply. I would not wish playing PUBG on my worst enemy. Source. I have 620 hours and regret 618 of them. You know what? Fair. You know what? Fair. I get that. I didn't consent. What do you mean? Favorite color? Pink and black. If you couldn't tell. Those are my favorite colors. Yours is violet. Violet's a good color. But yeah, I like pink and black. Jamming. What? Chat. How did we reach? I swear I take my eyes off of you for 2 seconds and we're at 5.7k. What? Not 5.7. 1 point. I'm dyslexic. That's false information. I'm at 1.57k. So 1,570. That's crazy. I take my eyes off of you for 1 second. You're multiplying. I appreciate it though. More demon dogs to take over the world. I need more though. we don't have a big enough army to take over the world yet, but soon. Blackest Night Blue is my favorite though. Yeah, I can tell blue is your favorite. Ghosty, did you see the demon dog that I made you? Did you see the demon dog that I made you? Actually, black is with violet highlights. Whoa. Pink and black. Black and pink. Are you a Blackpink fan? I like Blackpink, but I don't think I would classify myself as a fan, more a casual listener. That's how it is for K-pop songs in general. Like, I have no issues with K-pop, but like, I'm not like a diehard fan of K-pop, I guess. You made me one? Did you not see? We could go check it out if you haven't seen it yet. Mizu stocks are up. Bye. Yeah! Wasn't it like 500 a minute? I know! Isn't it crazy? Isn't it crazy? How much the time changes. But yeah, I made Ghosty a demon dog. Go watch the karaoke from her debut. Yeah. She's not a fan, we're safe. Yeah, no, my taste in music lie in very much classic rock, emo rock, 90s alternative and grunge. That's my era of music where I like to stay. If your dad probably listens to it, I love it. Not for don't look into that too much, okay? Don't look into that plus the types of Leon. the versions of Leon I like the most, okay? I feel like that's way too telling. Alright. Bum 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 bum. I'm gonna wait until I get a ghosty reaction. Dad rock music. Yeah! I consider the song that I sang for my debut a dad song. I came to the debut really late. I was literally in a business meeting and it started and I almost got caught by my boss and I had one earbud in listen. Oh my god, Ghost. I really love to think that you were at like the most like formal business meeting ever. Like with your boss. That's crazy. And I'm in one ear and I'm just singing. I'm just yapping about something stupid. What would you have done if you had visuals at that time and I pulled up the screen of me of the like kissing me, but it's like me and Leon Kennedy? What would your boss think? Oh no. Oh no. Please don't get fired because of me. Please don't get fired because of me. My goodness. My goodness. Goodness gracious. You all are so funny. Thank you all for being the silliest little guys. I feel like I would have been so cooked! Oh no. That's so funny. So funny. I'm sorry, but that's like hilarious. Imagine Mizu maxing that much, chat. Honestly, Ghosty's the goat for that. I'm not gonna lie. Ghosty had his priorities down. He was like, I'm at this very important business meeting, but listen, Mizu-sama is live right now. I need to watch her date. They think I'm a normal guy with normal hobbies. I don't think he'd look at me the same way. You'd scar your boss via Mizuki Akemi. That's so funny. I love that. I love that. That's definitely top 10 Mizu moments. Or top 5, honestly. I think it's number 2. Because those from my anti-live chat know what number 1 is. We all know what number 1 is. And also the Twitch restream chat. Oma knows, too. Should know. Everyone else is Mizu biting. Mizu? Wow. Mizu minning? Mizu minning? Compared to that? Yeah. Yeah. You guys need to start watching me at your jobs. You guys need to start watching me at your jobs. Oma would probably get in a lot of trouble for that, actually, now that I think about it. I know what you do for work. Honestly, I give Oma a pass. I understand why I can't be watched at Oma's job. I probably can't be watched at Oma's job. That's so... oh my gosh. I'm over the moon. That's awesome information to hear. Okay, guys. Okay, guys. It's getting late. I'll be off to bed now. Yeah, I think I'm about to end stream anyway. So you said that at a perfect time. But yeah, good night! Oh, Yasubizu. Alright, everybody. I think I'm gonna end the stream here because I've gone on 4 hours out of my like 30 hours or whatever I had to get. So you genuinely aren't live while I'm working anyway, so I stick to streaming and amble in peace. Let's go! I'll take it. But yeah. Yeah. Everybody who is here, make sure you stream an amble. Get it to 1K. Get it to 1K views. Please. That's the goal. I would really appreciate it. Let's go. Thank you for the stream. Yeah! You're noticeably live whenever I'm at the gym or at work. Oh boy. Thanks for the stream. No problem. Thank you for the stream, Mizu-sama. Thank you for the stream. Yeah, no problem. I love being live for you guys. I will be live tomorrow. Wish everyone a dream of you? Of course. I love invading your dreams. Alright. I will see you all tomorrow for Resident Evil! Resident Evil time! Yeah. I'm so excited. If you couldn't tell. But yeah, I'll see you guys later. Alright. Goodbye, everyone! Oh, Yasumizu!